for literally no reason. So here we are, Memorial Day morning, shopping in the crazy freaking fog. Come along with me, see how much we can make today, because YouTube hates me, and we gotta make some money somehow. I was up at about 5:35. Oh wait, nope. The water bottle goes with this order. So yeah, get some early shopping in. Some people last minute needing their stuff for their holiday, and we're gonna get it to them. I'm not shut that yet. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. The shopping in there this morning was awful. So overstimulating. Usually, they have like morning time, low sensory hours or whatever for like old people or whatever to shop in peace. But no, this morning they did not. They were just absolutely blasting whatever the frick music, and I mean, like hard style dance music at 6 a.m. Dude, what the frick are you doing? And yeah, it was not pleasant for my ears because the cart and the bags and everything was just like grating on my ear nubs. So I'm glad to be out of there. Not fighting for my life anymore. But for real, YouTube, I mean, I don't know what the heck you want from me. As far as I know, the let me just figure out where we're going here real quick. You know, for once, I think I'm gonna go on the highway. It is a little bit further, but it is actually much faster this time. So very nice. Yes. All right. Cool. 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 If everyone is just joining the stream now, quick update: we are on a $31 shopping and delivering order from Walmart Spark. It is obviously Memorial Day morning, and people want their stuff, and we're going to get it to them. We just got out of one of the most overstimulating stores at 6 a.m. I am telling you guys, it was not pleasant to shop in there. Everything was loud as hell, and I'm very glad to be out of there. So, what is up, everybody? What is up? Good morning. I hope y'all are having a good holiday so far. At least if you're here in the U.S., it is Memorial Day, and a lot of people have work off. But we decided to wake up at 5:30 in the morning and work because I'm crazy. And also, I just can't take time off work because I don't have paid time off at my job. So here we are. It's also foggy as frick, dude. Look at this. We're about to go on the highway, and I'm a little concerned. I think we'll be fine, but like, this is actually crazy. It hasn't been this foggy in a long time. So we've gotten a lot of rain over the weekend and everything. So, yeah, what the heck? You can see the sun. I'm also, again, surprised that it's like this bright out this early. Maybe I'm just not used to waking up this early historically, but now that we're up at 6 pretty much every day, this is kind of whack. And it's not even like, June 21st is the longest day of the year. Oh my gosh. Well, that was an unpleasant thump to hear. But I think it was just something falling in the trunk, falling over. I think we're fine. This fog is wild, dude. What the heck? It's also construction on this road, so like, it seems like everybody's driving appropriately right now. Alright, we're gonna pass this guy. Mr. Cheetos. I think it doesn't come through on the video as well, but I can see a little bit better than it looks like you guys can on the video, so. But yeah, no, it is very, very foggy. And we are going over the river here, so it's only going to get worse, because that's where all the humidity is sitting. But man, this is wild. Again, if you're in the U.S. here, it's Memorial Day morning, and we're up bright and early. I feel like most people have the day off, and so they're just taking time off, probably sleeping in. Yes, absolutely. I'm doing my best here to drive safely. I'm not in West Virginia. I'm in northern Indiana. Not the typical fog state. Flat as can be, you know, like not a lot of rivers or anything, but we are close to the river here, and we're about to head over it actually. Yes, sir. Are you guys doing anything special for your Memorial Day? Indiana Jones, yeah. I feel like I'm about to go in some like abandoned ancient temple or something. There it is. This is the river. So this, actually, I would have thought this would have been in the thick of it, but it is not. It was definitely thicker just a little bit ago. Yeah, I don't know what the plan is for today. We're just kind of rolling with whatever orders we get. I mean, since I'm not working at my W-2 today, I'm just trying to make up for some lost income over the week. I feel like last year I got holiday pay, but this year I'm not, because we got switched over to a new pay system. Like, it was some random whatever before, but now we're on ADP, and it like auto sorted me into like, you weren't scheduled on this day, so you don't get paid for it. And since I'm part-time, I would only get a half day pay, but now I don't get anything. So I might actually talk to somebody about that and be like, hey, I feel like last year I got half pay, or, you know, half whatever, some holiday pay, and this year I'm not. What's up with that? But in the meantime, yeah, we're just trying to make something to make up for it. Sleep and listen to some lives and make something out of. Oh, wow, sorry. I'm driving and trying to read that. Having a hard time here. To, if not something. First content, maybe nervous. Oh, okay, yeah. But I could claim the hours accumulated. I use government, yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much running just Walmart Spark today. I mean, actually, it might not be a bad day to try to turn on DoorDash, but again, I keep saying it. It's just kind of like what my content has become at this point, is talking about how every time I try to like squeeze in another delivery on a different app, then I miss out on a better order from Spark. And so I'm just like, I don't know if I want to play that game anymore. Make a first content video. Been joining lives and commenting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, lives are a lot of fun. Being live or just being in, like, before I started going live. Oh, that's okay. Well, I was looking down at the navigation, and I thought I had a lot more time to turn than that. It's fine. We'll just turn into this road. But yeah, no. Before I started going live myself, I used to sit in a bunch of lives while I was working, and it was always fun just to kind of talk with people doing the same kind of work as you are, and you know, even if you're not doing this kind of work, delivery, gig work, whatever, then it's still kind of interesting just to see what goes on behind the scenes. Because a lot of people have no idea what goes on when they hit place order on these kinds of deliveries. They're just like, oh yeah, it gets to my house, but they don't think anything about like who's delivering it. Oh, we're not employees. Oh, and then just all these things that are involved in it. So um, yeah, I'd like to give a little insight on it. But here we are at the first delivery. This is going to be, I think, the middle. Let me see. Yeah, this is the one in the back seat. So we're going to grab that. And this fog, I can't get over it. It's so cool. The photographer in me is like, yo, go home, grab your camera, do some fun stuff. But the everything else in me is like, hey, make money. This isn't a part of the customer's order. I don't think it actually is. I think I might have actually put that in the wrong spot. Oh, no, never mind. I just loaded the smaller order in the back instead of the front this time because I'm smart. All right, it's fine. Here we go. Just a couple of bags and then the water bottle. So this will be a quick drop off. We'll have to do it in 2 trips. So. Yeah, I don't know what happened this morning. While we were shopping this order in the store, I was live streaming it and YouTube kicked me off. I just didn't like it. Didn't like what I was doing or something. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't really talking much. Because I was losing my mind in there with everything going on. All the sounds, whatever. Ugh. But, so I don't know, maybe you have to, like, be talking all the time. Ooh, I just got dropped on. Otherwise, YouTube will, like, kick you off, maybe? That's kind of crazy. I mean, there's plenty of streams that it's literally just, like, it'll be people in a restaurant, and they'll be, just working, not paying attention to the camera at all. That's pretty much what I was doing. It was just POV instead. Y'all saw me bagging up the items and everything, but YouTube said, nope, we don't like that. Your stream is ended. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Let's see, where are we going? Okay. So anyways, that was the first delivery. We've got 2 more to go. This was a $31 order. Pretty solid way to start out the day. But hopefully it's not like all these other days where I get a decent order in the morning and then I wait around for another hour or 2 before I get something else. I think that's happened almost every morning. So it's not just like how they're operating at this point, but it all will. Hope you have a blessed day, brother. I have liked and subscribed. Thank you so much. Hope to see you around in future lives. I'm going live every morning, as much as I can at least. Doing morning deliveries. And then on Tuesdays and Fridays, I'll be doing longer streams. But today is going to replace my longer stream on Tuesday tomorrow because I have to go into the office to the W-2 to make up for the holiday today. So kind of flip-flop the days that I'm working. And yeah, again, today's going to be a little bit longer of a stream day. I don't know if we're going to go hard and do like a 10, 12-hour shift, but it is going to be a pretty decent day of working, hopefully. Just kind of depends. We haven't really set in stone our plans for tonight with the family, what we're going to be doing. So I'm just kind of keeping my ears open on what everybody wants to do. And then, yeah, we'll plan our work day around it. So, yeah, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing for Memorial Day? Again, we usually go up to the lake house with my grandparents, but this year we might be just taking the pontoon boat out on the river in the city, which is always a lot of fun because you kind of get to see the skyline and everything. And there's the riverside bar called the Deck, and you can dock the boat right there and go in from there, and it's a lot of fun. And the new park promenade is really cool. You can do the same thing there, dock, and go walk around the park. And especially with the holiday, I think it's going to be pretty busy. So it'll just be nice to have people around. So I'm pretty excited. Would have been cool to do all that stuff yesterday. I could sleep in, but got to work tomorrow, so can't do anything crazy. Though we might. I mean, we got to do that. Would have done that yesterday anyway, because we woke up early as frick. As you can tell now, it's 7 a.m. All right, we are here at the second drop. Go POV mode. Put y'all on my little thing. Which one is this? This is the smaller one. So we're gonna scan up one of these. If I can find a code, a barcode. There you go. This will work. Boom. Confirmed that this is the correct order, which I obviously knew. Go around, grab it up that way instead of struggling. There we go. Awesome. Boom. Pop. Pow. Oh no. Oh shoot. I just realized something and I'll have to show you in a second here. A little better. Ooh, that doorbell's kind of rough. Sounds like he's gonna zap somebody, dude. What the heck? Did you hear that? It's like. Okay, all right. No, so I just realized that I wore the wrong pants today. It has a ginormous hole in it, dude. What the frick? Yo, what is up, AROX653? How are you? I'm doing pretty well. You know, early on a holiday to be working, but got to do what you got to do to make some money. All right, I believe we are going. Actually, I have no idea where I am, guys. Frick. We're gonna go this way and see if it works out. I'm good. Where are you from? Are you here in the States? I can't see anything, dude. But yeah, it's Memorial Day today, so we are, working when we theoretically shouldn't be. Doing anything for holiday? I'm trying to just survive out here right now because again, this fog is crazy, and it's making the sun brighter in a way. It's obviously less dense because it's being dissipated by the fog, but it's just a spotlight in my eyes. Yeah, no, these pants have a huge hole. I don't know if that's scandalous. That's not YouTube friendly, but um, I keep meaning to get it stitched up, and I have not done so yet. So, all right, gosh, I'm gonna put up a little poll here. I don't even actually know how to. Here we go. Poll. No, Q&A. There it is. Q&A. All right. Memorial Day plans. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me know what y'all are up to. And then as soon as we finish this order as well, I will be keeping a. Be keeping a running total of how much we've made and what our current order is. Um, Again, our current order is about $31, but once we get our total running, we'll set that first, and then whatever order we get next, I'll let you know. Whew. All right, the speed bumps in this edition are literally the worst. Ugh. Oh, nice. Somebody like broke off, and I could just roll right through. Ugh. Dude, what? All right, let's see. Where are we going? Right here. Perfect. Parking spot right in front of the apartment. It isn't an apartment, but it's like a front door thing, so don't have to worry about going up steps or any crazy. Um, so this is just bags, no big. Oh, I flipped y'all. Sorry. Well, I'm gonna have to flip y'all back. So, yoink. POV. Start scanning. Front door. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this all in one trip. Actually, the bags are easy. But I can do this. Very good. All right, we figured it out. 1, 2, 3 of those. Awesome. All right. Whew. Oh, okay, first one done. Let me go ahead and punch that in, and you can see here that was $31. Are we back up? Are we running? There we go. All right. Well, we were on a black screen spiral of death, which is just obnoxious. So I might have to just constantly keep myself on here as a reference, so that way I know whether you guys can see me. I don't even know if y'all could hear me either, but yeah, so we're just gonna have to keep an eye on that as well. Let's see. So what was I saying? Our daily goal. I think we're gonna shoot for $200. So I'll just include that 31.57 out of 200. So Let me make sure that's the right number. Yep, 31.57. All right. I'm a goldfish, guys. All right, there we go. And we will go ahead and hit that. All right, we've got it set up, and now we're just waiting for our next order. 31 bucks at a, again, ideally 200. If we can get quicker, that'd be great. But I don't want to work like too long today. It is a holiday. At least give myself a little bit of a day off, you know. So, um, yeah, that's what we're shooting for as of current. And we still haven't gotten anything on Spark. So part of me is regretting not taking that $19 order, even though it would not have been great for our mileage. Um, and now I'm debating whether I should go over to Sam's Club. You know what? I'm not going to think about it too hard. We're just going to do it. Because the longer I wait, the more I'm going to regret it. And that's what saved our day yesterday, or not yesterday, on our last stream, is that we ended up going away from the Walmart that we were waiting at, and we got a really decent shopping order at Sam's Club. So if it happens that way again today, like if we can snag something decent, um, then that might just become our new strategy. Is do an order at whatever Walmart in the morning, whenever they drop it, and then pivot to Sam's Club, and then go back to regular orders at the store again, because it's something about the 7-8 o'clock hour that I swear I never get anything, and it's a day killer. Like I mean, a dead hour sucks. Um, and if I lean too far into it, that can easily turn into a dead 2 hours, um, and obliterate my earnings. Like already, we're pretty much at two hours work today for $31. That's not even $16 an hour. Like so, it turns it from like, oh, here's a decent morning to, oh, actually, my hourly would have been better if we never if we didn't wake up at all. But again, hourly is just for reference. Like, I mean, you can say my hourly is better than yours because you only worked 3 hours and made $100 at the peak prime times. But if I worked, 10 hours and made $220, sure, my hourly is only $22 an hour. If 33% less than yours, but I made $120 more than you that day. So, like, you know, which would you rather have? And it depends. It depends on the day. Sometimes you just want to make a quick $100, but when you are trying to pay for your life and and bills and buy a new car, then hourly doesn't matter that much. It just helps for when you are trying to compare how you can do better. And I guess that's the thing, is that better is subjective. So, if better for you is higher hourly, great. But if better for you is earning more overall, then don't pay attention to hourly. Pretty simple, straightforward. I guess, yeah. There's always so much debate around it, but it's like, I think it boils down to that. So what matters to you more? Making more or more efficiency? And I think the majority of people would say making more overall, because most people need a certain number every, however so often, whether it's weekly, monthly, daily. certain amount, and they're gonna work until they get it. So if you watch a lot of gig content, I feel like that's kind of where a lot of that advice, all those advice videos and whatever, kind of gets lost on people, is because all that advice is about maximizing your hourly and your mileage, and it's like that doesn't matter to most people. Oh, hey, what's up? I've not been paying attention to the chat. Good morning. Good morning. I am starting off with a $36 order, 12-mile curbside pickup from Walmart Spark. Very nice. I'm jealous of that. I started with a $31, as you can see with the total, but it was a triple shop, and it was 8.6 miles. It was pretty much a round trip. I had to go straight back, and we didn't get anything, so now we're headed to a Sam's Club. Yeah. It worked last time, so I think hopefully, roll the dice, try it again, see if we can get a good shopping order at Sam's Club to keep our day rolling. Like, I mean, wasn't it like, I think it was like $43 last time, so ideally we can replicate that. And it's Memorial Day, so I feel like there's going to be, actually, I didn't even think about that. Maybe I should have started at Sam's Club. Memorial Day, Sam's Club orders, you feel me? I feel like that just kind of goes together. So, yeah, the triple shops are annoying. Hardly pay attention to the miles these days. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I mean, like, I I think you're right that it's like best not to. Until you get to a certain point. Like, I think if you're under $1 a mile consistently, then I think that there's a point where you're putting too much wear and tear on your car. You're spending too much in gas. But if you're chilling in the $1.50, sometimes $2 a mile range, like by the end of the day, I think it doesn't matter that much, and you don't need to focus on it so much. Like, that's what happened on that 10-hour stream. Is I kept taking like these uh, dollar mile round trip orders and doing extra commutes to different stores to try to like make something happen and get an order in general. And by the end of the day, I was sitting at about $1.70, $1.80 a mile. So without trying too hard, I ended up pretty decently. All right, we're getting an order in here. Let's see what it is. It was the same Home Depot order. I don't understand that. They will like tell you so many times that there's an order waiting for you, but it's just the same order that they've been showing you for an hour, and they don't add any money on it. It's like $7, dude. No thanks. Home Depot orders are annoying. Oh, and also, by the way, this one, it's one item, but 10 of them, but they don't tell you what it is. So you're just going for like a freaking mystery box. It's literally a gamble. Like, no, I'm not going to do that for $7. Crazy. So let's see. I only did the one to see how well I could do on a triple shop, but it's going to be tricky when I get my toddler. Oh yeah, that's if you're carrying around your kiddo in the store while doing the shopping. I almost did that myself the other day, but I was like, that's just not. I'm not going to be able to make that happen, and I don't really want to. I don't know, keep him in the car. Um, well, I mean, again, yes, I would bring him in the store while I'm shopping. But that makes it very hard for triple shops where you need that extra space where the kiddo would sit. Um, and my kiddo doesn't walk yet, so he's like almost a year old. But yeah, between just like having to take up the space in the cart for him to sit, and then also just having him chilling in the car seat in the back while I'm doing the things, which also takes up space to fill up your car for potential curbside orders. I'm like, I can't make that happen until he's a little older, I think. So, unfortunately, whenever I'm in charge of watching him, when Kenna has an appointment or is out or whatever, just needs a break, then I can't really do gig work. So, but that's all right. That's how it goes sometimes. What else? Let's see. I will only do it if it's like really, really slow. Oh gosh, got some construction here. Yeah, I'll only do it if it's really, really slow, or if I have a limited amount of money for gas. Yeah, so um, I have to today. I'm having to pay attention to my mileage, do a limited amount of gas. Yep, yeah, for real. When you only have a certain amount of dollaronis to put in your tank, you're like, oh yeah, if I take this order, well, and that's what I like about the other apps. Um, well, actually, I think Spark has an option, right? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I can't remember. Um, but anyways, the other apps have an option that you can get paid out like daily. Um, and sometimes even by like I think DoorDash you get paid out instantly every time you finish your dash. And sometimes there's a fee and sometimes there's not or whatever. But it's so nice to be able to just be like, okay, here's an order that I did. It paid me $10. I can immediately turn around and put that $10 in gas, so that way I can work the rest of the day and then make more what I need. But with Spark, it's like you get paid out weekly, and then you have to, go from there and plan out how much gas you can have for the week. It's kind of crazy. So I don't know. Only randomly able to. I now have a different method of doing orders. It's going to be like going to. Sorry, wow. I now have a different method of doing orders. It's going to be like going to be only doing DoorDash or Uber Eats food pickup orders, but I have to limit them out of the amount of items he can only last. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he can only last for so long. I switched it to where I'm getting it like immediately after every delivery instead of letting it build up weekly and let my roadie just build up. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because like I feel like it's easier to track if you just get it paid out weekly, but uh, I mean, yeah, like you need it daily sometimes, and being able to have one be like paying out weekly and one daily for like the cash flow that you need, then I think that's a pretty good system. So it is 8 o'clock. Theoretically, Sam's Club drops whatever shops every half an hour, so I should be seeing one right now, but I might just not be close enough. So I don't know if we made the pivot to going to the Sam's Club early enough, unfortunately. Um, but I think either way, we're just going to camp out there and hope we can get some good stuff later. But as of right now, still nothing. Oh, here we go. Ah, okay. Well, it is a Sam's Club, so it's not great. It's bad, actually. Oh my gosh. 28 miles. Maybe one of the worst ones I've seen for $28. Let me flip this around so y'all can see it properly. That is going into nowhere land. Straight up Timbuktu. That's tough, dude. It'd be a quick shop. It'd be really easy to do, but fully round trip for 50 cents a mile. I mean, that's not profitable, dude. Like you're basically making $0 on that. If anything, that is a pure write-off for taxes. But bro, I'm telling you, when people say, "Oh, well, I'm doing it for the write-off," your taxes at most even as an independent contractor, at this level, are going to be 35%. So for every dollar you spend for a write-off, you get 30 cents back. So it's not worth it. It's not you spend $1, so you get $1 back in taxes. It's you spend $1 and you get 30 cents of that as a write-off because you're not paying 30 cents of tax. And I don't know if people are dumb or intentionally leave that out or like just misunderstand it or whatever. But every time I hear that, dude, I am like, that's not how that works. I don't know. It's also, I don't know. To me, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is really confusing for some people, but I feel like it is not that hard to understand. Um, Taxes are complicated, but overall, they're simple. It's not that like the concept of it isn't that complicated. I don't know. It's just scary, I guess, for some people, and they don't want to deal with it, which I get that too. But at least have an understanding of how it works, so that way you're not killing yourself on how much you're earning. Anyway, that is a whole nother topic. That is not exactly for this stream because I am not a tax advisor, and this is not a tax advice. So don't sue me because I gave you a disclaimer, and it won't hold up in court. So, all right. Well, they sent me another Sam's Club order, but it was $17 for like 11 miles. Another no go. Not looking good. Not looking pretty for this morning. Again, we're 2 hours in, only at 31 bucks. Oh, all right. Here's another one. $22 for 11 miles. 14 items. 2 stops. I don't like exactly where it's going. I would probably take it if it was paying like 30 bucks. But there's going to be a little bit of a drive back to the next nearest store as well. So I don't think we can justify that one. Let me see if I can. Yeah, here's a decent parking spot. Oh, actually, here's an even better parking spot. Nice. Literally right next to the cart corral. Cart station, whatever you want to call it. Keep an eye out for these. I think that only. That's Sam's Club. Usually Sam's Club orders have a 3-minute or a 2-minute timer. I think that one only had a 1 minute. Again, still looking at this garbage order. This has been here since 6 a.m. and they will just keep sitting it right in front of your face, being like, take it. We're not increasing it. Wild. So I put up this like Q&A thing for, it says Memorial Day plans, and I don't know if nobody's just put anything in it or not, but I don't know how to check. So if you've said anything about what your Memorial Day plans are, sorry, dog, I don't know how to work it. Another order on Sam's Club, and it is also not good. $13 for 10. 4 items. I bet it's a bunch of waters. Yep, 3 waters. 2 giant things of toilet paper. A couple other things. Yeah, obviously we're not taking that either. So let me poke around, see how this thing works. So if I click that. Oh, okay. So if you tap on the Memorial Day plans and type in an answer, it just goes into chat. So, very cool. Yeah, let me know. Make sure the car's off. Save on some gas. I brought snacks again today to hold me over. I didn't bring my water bottle though, so we're gonna have to figure something out about that. Another order, okay. Hey, I mean, we're getting orders, which is encouraging, but they're not great. Let's get that out of there so we don't have an infinite loop. 1780 for 10 miles. Whoa! 5 stops? Well, a pickup and then 5 drop-offs. Wow, dude, that's crazy. It's also not even from the Sam's Club that we're at. We would have to drive to the other store, so we're not going to do that either. So yeah, I don't know. So far, a little disappointed in the offers that we've been seeing today for Memorial Day. Um, I don't know. I feel like typically, you can expect decent stuff on holidays, but I do think, I guess, Memorial Day is generally more of like a weekend thing. People go up to the lake house, they're hanging out with families over the weekend, and then it's just like Monday's the recovery day. So I guess most people probably did their shopping ahead of time. And, like Thursday and Friday would have been better for orders. But I mean, again, we struggled. We were kind of struggling on Friday. So I don't know. What do you think? Are you guys seeing anything better? Am I going crazy? You know, what I just said about having Monday kind of be the recovery day might be like maybe I lean into that, turn on DoorDash and stuff, focus on that because if people are, you know, if they need a hangover cure or whatever, they're gonna order a DoorDash pharmacy order, well, not pharmacy order, but they're gonna order something quick on DoorDash instead of like groceries from Sam's Club or um, Walmart. So maybe I turn on DoorDash. I don't really like turning it on this early. It does say it's busy though, so it's giving us till 9 a.m. We'll try it. We'll see what we got. We're actually, apparently we're right next to a Starbucks. I didn't even realize that. So we'll see. See, my usual curbside loader almost mixed up my orders, but he and I fixed this little mistake. Dude, I've been seeing that so often recently. Um, like, and it's been specifically at one of the um at one of these stores. Actually, no, that's not even true. It's happened at multiple stores now. They've been screwing everything up. They put things in like yeah, they mixed up the orders. One of the guys didn't give me one of the stickers. And then, I'm always dealing with like them potentially squishing bread and I swear, one of them put the eggs under a case of um uh sodas or whatever it was. I walked out. I opened the trunk to scan the thing, and I almost went back and like yelled at him because again, it just keeps happening more and more often, and it's really really upsetting me because, like I keep saying, this is out of my control. Customer rating because customers don't care if it's you or the loader that ruined their groceries when they get the option to rate their experience with the driver or their delivery experience, that reflects on you whether it was because of you or not, and it pisses me off. um yeah, so whatever, that'll never get fixed. Everybody also has like a 3-day weekend and everything, especially those who work for the federal. Yeah, the federal side. Um, yeah, for real. Storage, let's see. Storage and verse is when my husband switches over to day shift for the summer. So I'm gonna have to switch up how I'm gonna make money, especially when I've got my 3-year-old with me. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've been through that a couple times. Kind of shifting how I've been working because, like, you know, in the late year, that's when Amazon Flex is usually busy, and so oh, we got another Sam's Club order. This one's even worse. 26 miles from $23, no tip. It's all like GMD orders, or at least GMD in the way that I can't look at what they are. That's really weird. Um, hmm. Anyway, oh hey, they finally added $1 to that one. Wow, very good. Let's see what else. Yeah, they're spitting the same orders at me. Same garbage. Here's that $17 one. Yeah, none of these are any good. See, like I say, I'm not going to pay attention to the miles, but then I don't take this one because of the miles. So I'm like, ugh, I don't know. Anyway, well, that's the stuff I'm looking at. Let me see what we're. Sorry, catch up with chat here. Yeah. So like, with Amazon Flex, typically I'd get the orders at like 3 in the morning, and so that just like completely shifts around our day and how we deal with stuff. Especially with the baby, it was like, you know, I'd wake up, he'd wake up in the middle of the night wanting food, and then I'd wake up and I'd be like, well, bye, you know. So, and that just changes how the middle of the day works and when we go to bed and all that. So, um, shifting schedules can definitely change quite a bit, obviously, with how we're working. But sounds like because like for me, I have to modify my work schedule around her more most of the time, whereas it sounds like for you, your husband going to the day shift or switching whichever one. Um, is you're more reactive that way based off that work, whereas for me it's based off my wife who doesn't work, so it's kind of a little different. But anyway, my dad doesn't really fully uh, feel relaxed as a federal worker, partly because he makes sure we don't have big blames. He's also a retired army person, so I have mad respect for any person who has served our country or is currently serving. Yeah. Yup. Oh, I missed that one too. And honestly, we shouldn't get penalized due to the Walmart curbside workers mixing up the orders. Amen. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I mean, it's a weird line because like 100% we should never have to worry about that. And if it gets mixed up, that sucks for them, you know. But because of how the ratings things work, it's pretty much on us to figure that out. And I think on the like contractor agreement is technically our fault when something like that happens because if we do or don't check, um, like I think they put that on us in the contract, but it's just a dumb friction between the W-2 workers at Walmart and the contractors. That's like, the W-2 workers don't care because they don't get affected at all. They don't have their tip potentially removed. They don't have ratings that they have to deal with. At least, like I think they have to have they have to hit certain metrics with how fast they're shopping, maybe, or like obviously they have to deal with their managers, but it's nothing like what we have to deal with. It's just it's a broken system, and they need to integrate it, and or just like get rid of in-store shoppers, which it sounds like they're doing. It sounds like they're moving towards doing, um, like moving most of the shopping towards the Spark drivers as well, um, and doing less curbside. Um, and I think that's for the best because whenever you have friction between W-2 workers and 1099 workers, it doesn't make for a pleasant working experience as the contractor. Um, and I guess apparently for Walmart, like I guess they save money, not having to pay workers because of all the benefits. So, but yeah, I mean we've talked about that. We know how all that works. But that's also an argument for better pay, because if they're saving money by having us do the deliveries, then they should reward us with some of that saved money. I'm not saying they have to, it needs to be one to one. Like, sure, save some money, but also pay us a little more as well. I think you can do both and be a win-win. Um, but it's Walmart, billion-dollar company. They're not gonna do that. That's funny. So yeah, we're sitting here at Sam's Club, and we're getting absolutely nothing. Sorry, we're getting things. They're all garbage. So yeah, this is the only one that's like maybe potentially decent. I didn't take a look at the items yet, but it's $22 for 11, and then it's going way out there, and then the closest Walmart is here, so that's probably another 6 miles back, making this 17 miles for 22. And then we're parked at a terrible Walmart. But these items, that's not super terrible. This would mostly fit up in the top, and then the other one could go in the bottom. Uh, how long am I willing to wait for a better one? And at what point would this have been just worth taking earlier? I don't know. So another driver who just finished their shopping right in front of me. Watch him load up. So they are getting something. Either that or he just took something garbage. I don't know. Holy crap, dude. He was like this close to me. Bro, what are you doing? That is crazy. He's just like, he backed out. I'm going to try to visualize this, right? We're parked like this. Here we go. We're, angled parking spot. I'm here. He's here. He went zoop and went like so close to me. Dude, he was driving in the lanes here. There he is. He's still. What are you doing, dude? Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. He didn't hit me, so it actually is fine. But like, please drive normally. Okay, I'm not too worried about the item count. I'm more worried about the payouts, at least. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm just a slow shopper. I feel like I generally do it pretty well, but whenever I hit a hiccup with a substitution or like what's really been killing me is the pathing in the stores, which by this point I should know the stores well enough to just go into the item list myself and pick an optimal route. But it's just always with the featured displays. I was talking about this morning during the shop, when YouTube stopped my live stream. So if you see that, whatever. But yeah, no, literally, like it'll because it's in a featured display. um, those featured displays can be anywhere across the store, and it, for whatever reason, wants to knock those out first. And they're also very insistent on you getting those items from the featured displays instead of where they typically are in the normal aisles. So they'll, and that's the other problem, is that they have it in two locations. Um, Quick detour. We got a Starbucks order that we're obviously not taking, so just want to show that. But yeah, so it's like if they just pathed it normally where the items normally are, then it'd be more efficient. But instead, it's like, oh, good luck finding this featured display. So you start, you know, going all the way around, and then by the time you're done with the featured display items, you have to go across the store to do the grocery, and then it's like, oh, actually, we did the dry goods groceries, so now you're going to go over to the pharmacy area and get the dry goods there, and then you're going to go back to the back to get the cold items, and then the cold items are in the front and the back, so you go the front and then the back, and then you do the back cold items, and then it's like, okay, now you're doing the frozen items, so you go all the way back to the front. So I know exactly how it works, but it gets me every time, and I'm just like, and I probably waste a good 5-10 minutes just doing extra laps in the store, and it's just it's so obnoxious. So um, yeah, I don't know. I just need to be better, I guess, and know where everything is in every store because it's different in every store, and memorize it. So uh, I don't know. There's no good solution. So all that to say, the item count. Generally, I'm not super worried about it. I mean, I do have a hard cap, like almost a hard cap, depending on how much it pays. Like, you know, if it's paying $100, I'm gonna do something with more than 50 items. But typically, I don't take orders more than 50 items, and especially if it's a triple shot because it takes so much extra time to sort and bag things properly when you have to worry about like when you're putting things in. Especially, yeah, like it compounds because you have the fragile items that you can't just put on the bottom, and they always make you grab those first. So then it takes extra time to rearrange it, and that's even harder when you have three deliveries that you have to sort, and you don't have enough space to do that effectively. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I respect it if you don't really care that much about how many items you're doing, but for me, it's just too much to deal with, and it takes too much time. So I definitely look at that because I know it affects how long I'm going to be in there, and unless I am being paid properly for that, for you know how much work I think it's going to be and how long it's going to take me, then I'm not going to take it because of that. So that's just my thought process on it and what I've historically had to deal with. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this is a little rough. This is one of the longer times that I've had to sit around. None of the Walmarts are busy according to the map. And then yeah, it's just the Sam's Club. But I mean, it's actually like you saw all those other Sam's Club earlier, but now they're not even there. So I don't know if everybody just took those, which is crazy if they took those. Like those are not good orders. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm living in the past. Maybe I'm just assuming, or not assuming. I'm just being stubborn because it used to be better, and now I can't reconcile with it actually being so bad. So I'm just falling behind. Okay, that dude's Walmart Spark driver for sure. That's smart though. He's got some boxes. I wonder where he found those. LOL. pretty sure he definitely saw me pointing my camera at him. That's hilarious. That's a big order. Hmm. I wonder how much that one was paying him. Which one he got? Yeah, I don't know, cause here's the reality of it is that I'm talking all this crap about all these garbage orders, but I'm sitting here in a parking lot with no orders, with no money, and at least they have something, I guess. I hope they're making good decisions, in terms of like what their vehicle is and how much wear and tear they're putting on it. I assume, I assume they're smart. I assume they're not just being dumb. And overall, it's a good decision for them. But when I see those orders, I can't justify it. Oh man, I forgot to be charging my phone, and already under 50% on this thing. This live streaming is no joke. Just sucks the battery out of you. So here we are. That Home Depot one is up to $10 finally. Still garbage. Still not doing it. Like maybe if I knew what it was, but it's 10 mystery items, and it's probably mulch. Something annoying. One of the Sam's Clubs have returned to me, but it is a very bad one. I would be live streaming myself right now, but I'm just too busy to be live streaming right now. Yeah, I get it. I mean, so far, it's been like a lot better for me than trying to make a video because for the videos, I just feel like unless you have a good narrative or like an arc for the video, then it's just not going to do well. And so it's a lot of mental energy to like figure all that out. Whereas streaming is different in that I don't have to deal with all that planning and whatever, but it is a lot more exhausting because, well, again, like this morning, I wasn't talking for a little while I was bagging stuff and finishing out the shop because I was just like losing my mind, overstimulated with everything happening in there. The cart was loud, the bags were loud, the music was blasting, there were stalkers loading things, and honestly, a lot more people in the store than I was used to at that time. Um, I think we just got a delivery. I think we just got one. So let's take a look at this. $25. I wish it was more. But okay. Two things. So this will be easy to separate, which I like. And nothing crazy on it. I don't even think there's a single set of water bottles. This is perfect. This is what we wanted. And look at that. Hey, look at that. 8:30. So yeah, we saw it. Um, yeah, they drop them on the half hour mark. So there we go. Well, that's awesome. It says 9 a.m. shopping, but we are allowed to start early, so we're gonna go ahead and confirm arrival. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, live streaming is just a different beast because like you just constantly have to be on the go, and it can be definitely overwhelming. Um, like I mean, I'm always like, bro, what the frick am I gonna talk about if I don't have somebody in the comments, um, helping me out and like being able to bounce off it? I just end up talking about the same crap over and over again, and I start losing my mind. So um, yeah, it's not for everyone, and it also makes it's more to manage. I mean, without this thing, it'd be really really hard to like even manage how I'm holding my other phone for the live stream and everything. But yeah, so I'm gonna catch up here on your comments, and then we're gonna go shop. So let's see, we've got. I want to be. I wouldn't be surprised if Publix is eventually going to go on DoorDash because one, I see a lot of people preferably shopping at Publix because of the fact I haven't had a single customer at add extra things to the shopping list when I'm doing deliveries or the shopping on Spark. Yeah, are they on Instacart right now? Since I don't have Instacart, I'm not sure. So I keep flipping it around. No, that's correct. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think, well, I don't know. We don't have a Publix in the area, so I don't really know how all that works, but yeah, let me know. We're gonna get shopping. I already forgot. The current order was 24.65. I presume that they are on Instacart, but I'm getting a Publix in my market. Nice. Oops, don't do that. All right, bath tissue. Okay. I don't know where that is. X3. I've never seen X before. Oh wait, no, I do know where that is. That's Wayne. All right. I mean, even shopping at Sam's Club, if you don't get a ginormous thing of toilet paper, I heard recently that apparently um, Sam's Club and Costco, like one of the number one things they sell is their toilet paper. Because apparently Americans are obsessed with toilet paper, and apparently we use so much compared to other countries. Um, and so, like, yeah, buying it in bulk here is like one of the biggest things. They're like constantly cycling out of all their toilet paper. I think it's kind of hilarious. Um, well, these are stacked very high. I don't know how I'm gonna grab one of these without toppling it over. Okay, well, okay, hey man, that was easy. We made it work. All right, put that down there. How can I be by the checkout lanes? What do you mean? C5. Okay, see, they sent us all the way back to the back, and now they're sending us back pretty much to the front. And I just know they're going to send us back here. But I don't know this store well enough to be able to be like, okay, here's where everything is. So let's, shop that first. So it's fine. Oh man, we're wearing different shoes today. These Adidas, um, because what am I looking for here? 7, 5. Yeah, no, I'm wearing different shoes today, and they're older shoes, but I'm wearing them because my my normal ones, which are also kind of destroyed, are soaked still from 2 days ago playing disc golf. No, maybe that was yesterday actually, but it was in the morning, and they're still soaked because it was like pretty much flooded the entire disc golf course. What am I looking for? Um, So I'm wearing these, but they're like kind of effed up, and the heel is like destroyed, and it kind of hurts walking on it. Not gonna lie. Um, Looking for these Quest chips. They're definitely not in this aisle. There's something up about these central aisles in this store that they're just never correct. They say it's like, in these module things, and then they're never where they're supposed to be. So, okay, here we go. Yeah, see, look at this. Clearly says C6. Um, Another DoorDash order that we're gonna have to decline. No thanks. I guess it's on me for being blind because it was right on the end and I should have seen it. But that's not where it said it was, so I protest. All right. Well, off to the dog food. Anyway, while I'm here, I'm kind of like keeping my eye out for stuff I might want to snag. Um, since it is Memorial Day, I'm like, grab some snacks. Like, look at this. This is a new flavor of Doritos. Also, it's totally just chilling randomly in the middle of nowhere. Let's make garlic parm. That kind of sounds like it'd be good. So maybe I'll come back later and grab one of those. If we're taking the boat out on the river today, then be a good snack. Load up on a few things. Maybe snag a giant thing of margarita mix too. Okay. DoorDash again, $9 for 13 miles. I think I need to just end it because I don't want these notifications anymore, dude. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, separating those incorrectly. All right, bananas. Probably easier to go this way. Let's see. Unless lady almost went on to interstate the wrong way. Oh, sheesh. Stay safe out there, So you're going to be all right. I've never stopped. Sorry. Let me read that again. No, you're going to be all right. I've never stopped down a shopping at Sam's Club or the other one probably because I've never tried doing the shopping there. Oh yeah, no. I remember the first time I did it, even having been like growing up, and um, we used to go to Sam's Club almost every week after church to grab whatever we needed, um, and so even like generally knowing the store, when I started doing the shopping myself, I was like, bro, what the frick? Where is everything? Could not figure it out, and the aisles made no sense. Well, I'm trying to find like a decent thing of bananas. All these have a lot of like not pleasant marks on them. These should be fine. They're kind of green though. You know what? No, they're fine. Don't overthink it. It's just bananas. But yeah, and that's the other thing I'm not worried about, but like whenever I get Instacart, if that ever happens, because I've been on that wait list for literally years. But if that ever happens, then I'm like, um, apparently Costco orders are like the good ones, and I don't shop at Costco pretty much at all. I mean, we've only had the Costco here in Fort Wayne for I don't know I want to say less than 10 years. I don't know if that's correct, but the Sam's Club at least has been here much longer, so that's why I know it a little better. So it's just going to be a big learning curve for doing the shopping there. But hopefully it'll be worth my time because, I mean, if we get $60, $70 shopping orders like Grind for the Dollar does, then I think we'll be chilling either way. All right, we're looking for some frappes. I'm going across the store again. Lemon drop green tea shots. These, see, like, oh, and they're on sale. Look at that. Like, that's something I might want to grab for tonight. Would be fun. Oh, frappuccinos. Here we are. Wow. Okay, so this is for B. Put that there. F8. Okay, you know what? Rotisserie chicken. That's F3. Okay, so I can already see what it's doing. It's going to start taking me up the aisle F to get all the dry goods, and then it's going to send me all the way back to the back here to get these produce things. Oh my gosh. G9? Are these frozen? Oh, dude, I was just over there. Why didn't it have me do that? That's so annoying, dude. Ugh, okay, I'm going out of order and it's killing my time because I don't know what I'm doing. Gosh dang it. Okay, whatever. We'll just keep doing what they want me to. This hurts my soul. I just know I'm gonna have to walk all the way the frick back. But the amount of time that I'd save is less than how much I'm gonna lose from not knowing where the frick I'm going. Alright, F8. Here we go. Get some corn. What's that meme? I like corn. I think I'm mixing up two memes. I think I like trains. It's something about corn. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Or get some salsa. Need to pick up the pace. I'm walking. I'm gonna start sprinting. F34. Let's go back here. See this bath tissue up here. Maybe that would have been better. But I didn't know they were over here. How would I know that? Lay that down. It's glass. Okay, here we go. Dude, like, oh, it's fine. All right, this is the other item for order B. Where are we? Here we go. 80 XL. Big freaking box. just gonna put it under. Just remember that's for B. G9, M1, J8, and G10. Okay. Yeah, why didn't they have me grab these when I was grabbing the bananas? What, because they're cold and an extra, 2 minutes out in the air is really gonna make it perish? So annoying, dude. Alright, well, wait, hold up. Let's think ahead. I know this is over here. Since we have to go this way, we're gonna grab this first. I think that'll work out. Oh, we don't have to go to each corner twice. There we go. And then I can grab the rotisserie chicken on the way. Alright, we're learning. Yeah. We could have been a lot more efficient on the shopping, actually, if I knew where things were and I was paying attention, but um, we'll just keep that in mind for next time, I think. Alright, $5 rotisserie chicken. Alright, right here, perfect. And romaine, which is right here. Last item. Perfect. Alright, let's get the frick out of here. Whew, also, it is chilly in here. Big friggin' walk-in fridge, and I'm bald. That does not mix well, dude. Okay. There's that double strength margarita that Dad got. Alright, let's see. Useless lady almost went on the interstate the wrong way. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. To ultimately let the customer know that I did not knock on the door or anything, and the dog started going off long before then. Oof. Yeah. Like I said, this this job is just dealing with stuff that you can't control. I'm dealing with it anyway. Sorry. Morning.
Alright, I'm gonna need 6 barcodes, always 6 for your sparkle order.
Yeah.
So if they're unavailable like this, it helps the checkout for you and me. Use your reference that way.
Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Thank you much. ready? Oh gosh, where did I mark? Over here. We're good. It's still foggy out, guys. That's crazy. The sun's been up for a hot minute now, and you can get rid of it. See how that's crazy? But, all right. Well, we should be able to fit everything from the first order in the trunk. Again, I mean, wife's car doesn't have a giant shelf to fit the battery in. So, you know, fitting orders in here is easier than it used to be. Stop, pal. Lay that down. And the chicken. Very good. Oh, wait, no. The bath tissue does go with this order. Put it back there. That's pretty good. Let me grab this. Oh, dang it. We'll say this car, you have to unlock it with specifically that handle. Oh, I should not have tossed it like that. It's fine, but whoops. Yeah, even if you have your key fob, you can't unlock it. Only this one. All right. Not too bad. We've got 2 stops. First one is about 5 miles out. So not bad. How do I get out of here? Let's go this way. Like a normal person. All right. Let me check again how much this one was paying. I know it's 24 something, but while you're shopping, you can't go back and check, which is kind of weird. So, pow. It is 24.65. I was correct. Very good. Sometimes I have goldfish memory, and sometimes, you know, it's not actually all that bad. So, you never know what you're gonna get. I am like a box of chocolates. I can't control when the dog barks. Oh, hold up. Wait for this guy. Oh, Lord. Dude doesn't know what a stop sign is. Anyway, I can't control when the dog barks. The dog is barking, and let him know that a stranger's arrived and it doesn't belong there. Dogs be, yeah, I don't know, man. I used to be a dog person. I mean, growing up, we've pretty much always had dogs, and I don't know. Got married, got cats, and then no turning back. Even I don't know. They're some dogs are fine, but and I don't hate dogs. I just prefer cats at this point. So fight me in the comments, I guess. But I don't know if that's a hot take. And you know, cats have their own problems. I exclusively clean that litter box. Well, almost exclusively. And let me tell you, even when I like thoroughly clean that thing, Sometimes we've got two orange cats, and maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's because they're orange, but sometimes they're just like, I don't feel like pooping in the litter box today. This nice little rug setup you've got going on all around it. Yeah, I'm a poop under that. Literally so annoying. But I take them over a dog at this point. They're loud, they're annoying, and they're very just, I don't know. They're like, there's probably nothing I could say here that would make me sound not like an evil person, but I don't want to deal with them. I don't know. I don't want to take care of a dog no more. Cats are much more low maintenance. I think that's the appeal. And they still, you know, will purr up on you and rub up on your leg and whatever. So yeah, cats. Someone clocked this guy. Yeah, it pushed me so hard my hair fell off. I'm bald now. What are we talking about? What's going on? I'm more of a cat person myself. I do love dogs, but I'll only put up with the dogs if it's more like my husband. Amen. A black eye. Yeah. No black eye here. I'm just chronically tired. Haven't had an energy drink. Been up since 5:30 in the morning on a holiday that most people sleep in. Dogs are awesome. People suck. I agree. I do suck. I yeah. I don't know. No hate. If you like dogs, that's great. Dogs are still great. I'm not saying I don't like dogs. I'm saying I prefer cats, and I would rather own a cat than a dog, and that's why I own two cats and not a dog. So I'm not opposed to owning a dog in the future. In fact, my wife wants a dog, and I think in the future, my kiddo will probably want a dog. And I think if we get one sooner or later, him being able to grow up with a dog would be really awesome. So, yeah, I don't know. Apparently, this stream is turning into a dogs versus cats debate, though. So let's get into it. What do you think? My brother has two huskies, so uh, I know how crazy they can get, and maybe that's part of my opinion is being formed by that because I have to deal with the absolutely insanity that is two huskies in Indiana. So I mean, yeah, we get cold winters or whatever, but our summers are just as hot as anywhere else, if not worse. Crazy Midwest, you know, almost lake effect weather kind of, yeah, just back and forth. You never know what you're going to get, but yeah, owned, grew up with anywhere from like little dogs to big dogs, medium dogs, and new cat owners. We got some kitties a couple years ago now, and they've grown up, but they're orange. They're very orange, and they're very classic orange cats. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. One of them we might rename to Garfield because he is what's a good word? Hefty. He is substantial. He is a substantial cat. Let's put it that way. Dogs have owners, cats have support staff. That is my favorite sentence of the day. Um, that's. I'm screenshotting that. I love that. Thank you for that. That made my day better. My kid wants a dog or a cat. Yeah. Oh, I can vouch for that. My cat was such a princess. She was very picky. And Amanda, cat treats now. Yeah. And if, gosh, sorry, I'm trying to drive. If I put the kitty trees in a different spot, she knows exactly where they were. Yeah, we've got a cat tree. They don't really use it much anymore. They used to a lot. Maybe it's just because of where we have it. Maybe we should move it. But in the space we're in right now, it doesn't really make sense to put it anywhere else. But, well, and now that they've gotten bored of the cat tree and all the scratchers and whatever that we've given them, they've started scratching the couch that they're not supposed to scratch. Even with the little like scratch pads we put on them, they intentionally avoid them. We have scratch pads. Like, we'd watch where they would scratch at it, and then we put scratch pads where they would scratch on the couch, and then they started scratching around it. So, again, they're their own special grade of, ornery, but I think I still prefer them over dogs. So sorry, I don't know. I don't know what to say. And on top of that, she gets them herself and started munching on them. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, one of our cats, Garfield, um, his name is Clementine, and he's just as round as an orange, but he is he'll chew anything plastic, and then when he finds something plastic that holds treats, he chews it and then realizes, oh, there's treats in here, and you usually catch him before he gets into it, but you know, there's always that risk. And he's big enough, and he doesn't need any extra, so we try to watch him, but you know. My cat, I miss her so dearly every day. I'm thinking about her, yeah. I'd like to have some cats around, but my dogs think cats are fast food. Oh, yes. Yeah, again, we live like right next door to my parents, and they've got a coonhound, something beagle mix, I think is what she is. Bailey, sweet dog, great dog, best dog. But yeah, she's actually killed a cat before, and raccoons and plenty of other things, and she is um, pretty much bred to hunt. And we used to share a backyard, and now we live next door. But this is a very precarious driveway. I don't really know. I think we're just gonna park right here. We'll call it good. But yeah. Anyway, so we were bringing the cats over one time and didn't realize the dog was out. And told him put him away. Didn't put him away. That's all right. Whatever. It happened. And then he almost got the cat. She almost got the cat. Figured it out. Cat's fine, but it was definitely a scare. And yeah, so it's tough. We used to bring them over when they were like really little kitties, and it'd be great watching them go around, explore the other house. But uh, yeah, we don't do that anymore. The dog is a little much. So anyway, we're gonna drop off this order here. Yes, I'm here. Leave it at the front door. I'll grab these first. I should be able to do that. Well, maybe not. Let's do that, and then the big thing. Ugh. Yeah, I've tried that. Felt bad for that cat. Oh, all right, that's part one. Very fitting nickname. Absolutely, yes. You just got to teach the dogs that they're not food and that they're friends. Yeah, that works if they like grow up together, I feel like. But if you've got like an 8-year-old dog who is, killed before and, is pretty much a hunting dog, you know, and then you introduce it to them then, probably isn't going to work out. But yeah, sounds like dogs just don't like cats. I mean, I've seen and known families and friends who have dogs and cats, and they're great, but it really does depend on the breed. And some people will say, "Oh, well, that doesn't matter. It's how you raise them." The same thing with like pit bulls and whatever, and the argument around that, whether it's bad owners or bad dogs. And I mean, I think the truth is somewhere in the middle. I think there's definitely an aspect of the genetics that the breed brings, and then, um, but it obviously also depends on how you let them behave or misbehave. So, boom, bop, pow. I think one more trip, perhaps. Let's see. Just like the movie Cats vs. Dogs, if y'all remember that movie. Oh, yeah. Got some chips, some corn. Okay, it might be another trip because I don't think I can properly balance this, unfortunately. Yeah, all right. Yeah, if I were to get another dog, I would probably want like a medium dog, which I think my wife wants a big dog, but I don't know. Like, I don't, my thing is, I don't want a tiny, dumb, yippin' yappin', annoying dog, if you even call it that, domesticated amalgamation of failures. No, I don't want something like that. But I don't want a giant dog either. Like, I want something to be able to be cuddly. So, like, a nice middle of the road, floofy, medium dog, I think would be perfect. But you get too big, they get stinky and gross. And I feel like bigger dogs are just a little bit limited and not as floofy with, like, just what they are. But I feel like you got some more options with a medium dog. Like, maybe like a corgi or something. Or like a Shiba Inu, maybe. But like crossbred with a poodle. So get that fluff, get that curly hair. And then, the temperament of whatever. Oh my gosh. You hear that? I believe those are my brakes. That's not pleasant. Oh, yikes, dude. Alright, flip the camera finally. Sorry, guys. But, yeah, we're on our way to our next drop here. Let's see. All it clearly does matter. People really, truly don't understand that it really does matter. Absolutely, yeah. Boink. Get a Greyhound. They're 45-mile-an-hour couch potatoes. If they weren't like needles, they didn't look like a stick, then maybe. Is that bad of me to care about what my dog looks like? Is that dog racism or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm a bigot. I'm a dog bigot. I don't care about the color of your dog. But if it's shaped like a freaking, I don't know. If it's more long than it is, well, that doesn't work either. I was going to say if it's more long than it is wide, then I don't want it. But that would imply that it's just a square. dude. But you know what I'm saying. I don't want no skinny, freaking lanky dog. No lanky Kong up in here in dog form. Freaking Mr. Fantastic. But instead of stretchy, it's just bones. Not to be a professional greyhound hater right now, but I nah, greyhounds aren't for me. I'm sorry. I mean, probably my favorite dog growing up was a he was a Portuguese water dog poodle mix. So Portuguese water dogs can get like pretty big, and they're really big and floofy, and whatever, they're great. But then the poodle kind of like shrunk him down a little bit. So he was like the perfect size, in my opinion, perfectly fluffy. And the problem with him though is that he was kind of a dingus. He, uh, to a fault, was very protective. Like, um, he used to sleep in our rooms growing up, but which was great until my mom came in to wake us up for whatever, and then he would freaking growl at her and bark at her, and he nipped a couple times, or at least tried to, and it made mornings very stressful for my mom. So we started not letting them sleep with us or whatever, but yeah, it was just like very territorial. So ideally that dog, but nicer is like that's what I'm going for. And despite the name Portuguese water dog, he didn't like water very much. But I think that's also just like a training thing. Like, if we did better at like introducing him to it more, then he could be used to it and maybe enjoy it more. But um, he also had a history. We adopted him, and I think he had already had like 5 or 6 or more owners. Um, and so there was some dog trauma there for sure. That we just let him be. So it's all right. Just love him for who he is. But he was mean, so mean dog. If you do get a dog, get a mixed breed. They live longer, healthier, and pure breeds. Yep, yep. A general mutt, um, or yeah, something at least mixed. Purebreds, no. I mean, like, I'm not trying to get a French bulldog and have him suffocate himself for his entire life. No thanks. Best dog I ever had was half pit, half everything else. Yeah, that's the way. Oh, excuse me. I think our next shopping, we're gonna have to pick up an energy drink or something. Because again, even if we don't do a long work day today, we still got some stuff later tonight that we're doing, hanging out for the holiday. So somehow I'm gonna have to stay up for all of that. Man. Y'all got any plans? I keep forgetting I have that sticker there. Should get rid of it. I don't even know how to. There we go. Nope. Q&A. Oh. Oh God. Okay, we got rid of it. We're good. There's some dog treats in that last delivery, actually. But happen to be related. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if kind of my wife will pop in the um, we'll pop in the live every once in a while poke in. So I'm curious as to what she thinks about the whole dog situation. If I represented her well, so yeah, I mean, I know she wants a dog. She wants a dog now. She wants another cat. She wants another dog. She probably wants another kid already. She goes back and forth on that. She's like, maybe we can have another one. Let's ask her. I'm gonna send her the link. See if she'll pop in the live and let us know. I think we gotta turn the AC back on here. Getting a little toasty. I'm probably gonna take this off as well. It's that time of year, You wake up early in the morning. Great, perfect weather actually for like jacket weather, going out, whatever. And then by 11, 12 o'clock, it's like 70, 80 degrees. You're like, bro, how the frick am I supposed to dress? Layers is the answer. You dress with layers, and you're just able to roll with it. My debate on that every time, though, is do I wear pants or do I wear shorts? And I opted for pants today, but I think I'm going to regret that because I think it's going to be like 78 today. And that's fine outside, like I'll wear pants, but in the car, black car, it heats up pretty quick. And the AC isn't the greatest in this car. I don't know if it needs a recharge or what, but it can definitely get pretty toasty in here. So. I just had an urge to like just stop, just to be done after this delivery. But I know that would be very unwise for my bank account. And I gotta fight it. But I just want to go home and do nothing, play some video games. But we're gonna push through. We're gonna make some more money today. Again, $200 goal. All right, we are here at the second stop. Bop, bam. Oh, whoa, chill, dude. Confirm arrival. Confirm. Yes, got it. Select. Front door. So many buttons. I have to press so many buttons every time. Bam. And bam. 2 items. Easy drop. Go. Very good. And just like that, we got another $24.65. That puts us at 56.22. Shall put that in the chat. There we go. All right, daily goal. What did I say? 56.22. So we're a quarter of the way there. And then we go over here. Replace pinned message. There we go. Oh, that was weird. My stream wasn't keeping up with the messages. They all just popped up all at once. Very cool. Let's see. Best audio. Yes. Sound is muffled. Sorry. Yeah. Sometimes I think it's just the internet going through different places in town. especially the further west I go, which I am a little bit right now, the connection just drops because Verizon is garbage. It used to be the best. Verizon used to be the best in our area. You would think that they would at least stay the same in terms of coverage and like quality and whatever, but they just got worse somehow. Make that make sense. I don't know. But anyways, so yes, I apologize for different random sound issues and connection issues if I look like a potato. I know during the stream on Friday, dude, I looked like a freaking Minecraft potato. It was rough. Um, so, you know, we roll with it, and then, you know, we just drive a little bit down the road, and then it gets better, hopefully. So, just let me know if it ever stays that way, and I should be able to reset the stream. It should get better. But, yeah, thanks for letting me know. There, that fixed it, yep. What is the AC you speak of? Yeah. I think it'd be pretty hard to stream if I didn't have AC and had to have the windows down. I don't think you'd be able to hear anything I'm saying. So, you know, grateful for something, even though it's not the greatest. It takes me about 9 hours to make $200. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, that's pretty much what I've been hitting recently since the last Spark update. It's pretty much where I'm sitting. Maybe a little more, but I mean, it just depends on the day, and also depends on if I get a catering or not. But I used to be sitting at like close to $300 in that time, in 9-10 hours, maybe 10.5 hours. But yeah, it's definitely going downhill. And you can't say I didn't warn you, because so many of my videos in the past year or two have been talking about that. And problem is, I didn't really listen to myself that closely. So now I'm here stuck making less again. And I haven't got a new W2. I haven't pivoted out yet. So that's coming sooner or later. But I mean, I think I'll pretty much always be doing gig work, um, whether it's part time, full time, or just a little bit on the side. The goal right now is to move to position myself, whether with a job or whatever, to make it so that I only need it like on the side. Um, like potentially, hopefully, as extra money to like save up for a vacation, or as extra money to, I don't know, just go extra money into savings if, well, yeah, like for maybe buying a house, or just putting extra money into retirement. Maybe try to retire early a little bit. That's not happening with how much we're making right now. But you know, just like a little bonus here and there instead of like it's required income to cover my bills. And right now it is, and it's actually the majority of my income, because the W2 is like, it's very part time. I think I'm averaging about 15 or 16 hours a week there, and so I'm spending the majority of my time on gig work, and even after taxes and gas and whatever else, all the things I have to pay for in order to do gig work, I'm still netting more. Um, but again, that's also because I'm working significantly more, a good 40% more, probably 50% more, something like that. So, but it's nice, you know. For now, the flexibility is still worth it. But if there's an opportunity that'll pay me a significant chunk more, then I will sacrifice the flexibility in order to have that. Especially if it gives good benefits, like, because that's kind of where we're at right now, where it's kind of rough. We're in that in between area where it's like almost don't get health insurance, but we kind of do, but we kind of don't, and it's weird. We just actually just submitted for redetermination on that a couple days ago, and I don't know when I'm going to hear back about it which is concerning because I have an appointment tomorrow. And if I'm not going to be covered for that, then that sucks. And I don't want to pay $300-400 a month for crappy Obamacare insurance. No thanks. So, you know. Does that figure in your gas expenditure? Yes. And I need to redo all my numbers on that to like be a little bit more familiar with them, because I used to get 40 miles a gallon in my own car that I totaled, and now I'm driving my wife's car that gets 25, 27 miles a gallon. Actually, let's just check right now. On this today, we're averaging 25.7 miles a gallon. So definitely quite a hit to our efficiency there. We got to spend more in gas. But what I do is I hold back 20% of all my earnings, and that has always covered all of my taxes, and then left me with more left over every year. And so I just say, well, whatever that's left over is, it covers the oil changes and extra gas that I would have had to spend. It's not 100% accurate, but I also don't worry about gas like that much. I just roll it in my my monthly budget, and I'm like, oh, it's about this much per month, and I just consider it part of my budget instead of like an expense, because I'm just taking the standard mileage rate deduction on my taxes anyways. So I just track my miles and do it that way. I think I definitely get to write off more on my taxes doing the standard mileage, because this year it's 72.5 cents per mile that you get to write off. That's like really solid. And yeah, gas is expensive right now, but usually it's $3 or under. So, I don't know anybody who actually itemizes their deductions doing gig work. I think the majority of people just take the standard deduction, and I think it's probably best for most people, unless you have like a bunch of other things to write off, like you've got a mortgage and you can write off the interest payments, or the interest portion of your mortgage, and all these other things. Then I just think you're gonna get most taking the standard. So yeah, and well, especially with the no tax on tips now, which that doesn't matter either way. No tax on tips is on top of the standard deduction or the itemized. Like, it doesn't matter which method you do, you still get to take the tax on tips. So again, not tax advice. I'm not I'm not a tax professional. So I've given you your warning. You can't sue me. It's just what I've found personally for myself. All right, we're gonna go park over here. And hopefully find something soon. We are actually, we're kind of getting into a nice groove here. We're about 7 minutes, hopefully, till the round robins drop. Wow, our man, maybe today isn't a good day for this. Not a single store says it's busy. Not yellow, not red. That's crazy, actually. Um, hoping that because I'm here close to the store when the round robins drop, that I'll still get something. But dude, they put out another one. Home Depot $7. That one's at least like okay, but they never have the photos on what it is. Like, 7 what? It's Home Depot. Like, you never know. I feel like it's gonna be mulch, and I'm not doing that. I'm not putting mulch in my car. At least 7 of them. maybe one, but anyways, still not enough either way. Yeah. I could turn DoorDash back on. I don't really want to. I won't turn DoorDash until, oh, here we go. Until we figure out what these round robins are. Well, they seem to be dropping one at 9:32 as well, but it's never good. Look at that, 10 stops. Bro, what? 17 miles? Does that even have a grocery or it has 2 grocery deliveries on it. And it's got $3.59 in tips from those two. Trying to subsidize all these no tip GMD orders. No thanks, dog. Not doing that. But yeah, hopefully in about 5 minutes. At the other store, we didn't get one at 9:38. We got one at 9:40. So maybe there were just too many drivers and they got priority over me for some reason. But yeah, I mean, we're sitting pretty, we're chilling. I don't know. This was pissing me off this morning. We did a shopping order at this store, but we accepted it at like 5:50 or whatever, like 5:45 maybe. And so it didn't count for this extra dollars because there was no tag on there was no like thing on it. And I didn't know. I didn't even know that was active. I maybe would have waited. I probably wouldn't have, but whatever. Those are what we're working with today. Again, that's the last one we did on Friday. Crazy, but it took so long. I mean, I think it took us 2 hours, but that's still good. Like, $33 an hour. One of the first time I've taken one of those multi-stop GMD order things in a long time. But it wasn't one of the like 20 delivery ones. It was just, I think it was like 10, 12 stops, something like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna eat a granola bar, some breakfast. All right, see, this is where I'm like, I should turn my car off to save gas mileage. 25.8 right now. But it's starting to get hot enough that I'm like, I kind of want to keep it on for the AC. But it's also not as loud with it off, so I'm going to leave it off for a little bit. And then if it gets unbearable, I'll turn it back on. I'll be fine. See, okay. My live stream did it again. It didn't update the, friggin' it didn't update the chat, so I didn't see any of this. AC, vacation, health insurance you speak of is strange things. Yeah. It's a weird life I'm trying to live. I don't know. I just took out life insurance, and might have been one of the most adult things I've done in recent years. I think I've had it for maybe a year now, and I was like, you guys are gonna like this. I feel old. You're not old. I'm bald. Okay. I think it counts. I think if I'm bald, I get to say I'm old. So I've got a kid. If I had hair, it'd probably be gray. So just let me have this. But yeah, no. I mean, insurance, all that stuff. It's a struggle, especially as a gig worker. I mean, there's literally so many people who just don't have car insurance. I don't know if y'all watch Financial Audit. Peak like YouTube TV trash. So entertaining. The greatest thing ever. But he had a guest on there. Sorry, if you don't know what it is, dude goes through people's finances and roasts them on it, and other things. Just totally tears into them and tells them to make a budget and not be stupid, pretty much, because that's pretty much what it boils down to every time. But he had a guest on who does DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever it was, and he straight up said, "Yeah, I don't have car insurance." And I was like, "Huh? That's not legal?" But then his argument was like, "Well, Uber Eats has insurance for their deliveries anyways, but that's only on delivery. That's not when you're commuting. That is only for when you've picked the food up to when you drop it off. That's when you're covered. So if you don't have insurance outside of that and you get into an accident, like after you get it dropped off, um, you are screwed." So I don't know. It's just, to me it was crazy to hear, but then I'm like, oh, but this is actually pretty common. Especially because a lot of people doing this are in a position where it's like absolutely effed and they just need anything to scrape by. Um, but oh my gosh. Um, ooh, okay, we're accepting that before getting to take a good look at it. My phone did not buzz, and I almost missed this order. I had like 10 seconds left on the timer. Whoa. Okay, 14 miles is pretty far, but for 32, I mean, that's pretty good. And it's, yeah, I mean, usually when I get a 14-mile order, it's going straight out into like the countryside or something. This one will put us not too far from the other Walmart over here, so this is pretty solid. Is it ASAP? No, we gotta wait a few minutes before we can pick up, but it's not too many items either. This is a fantastic order. Cannot believe I almost missed that. Man, I was yapping away. I almost you guys got me monologuing. Syndrome from The Incredibles. You had me monologuing. You almost had me. But we got one. This is great. I will go ahead and update that in the chat once again. And then I'll catch up with what y'all are saying. Sorry. Current order. What was it? Hold up. 3240. Very good. You sly dog. You had me monologuing. That's how it goes. I was trying to think how the quote went. Okay. What do we got? Yes. Okay. So let's see. It takes me about 9 hours. Figuring guessing. Okay. AC vacation. Yep. I live off a 1099 job and eat from the farm. Pay taxes with cattle sales once a year. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way to handle that. Yeah. I mean, I used to do photography gigs and stuff. And I would kind of factor that into how much I made every year. But similar, I would pretty much just use it as extra cash to pay for taxes or whatever ended up popping up when I needed it. And I haven't done that in a while, but it's nice not to have to like worry about it. Um, and I mean, so when I did my taxes this year, I saved back 20%, and this year, like I saved way, way, way more than I needed to. Um, but that's because of the no tax on tips deduction was helpful this year, and also having a kid. I got the child tax credit for the first time, which was probably the majority of it. But um, yeah, so I'm like considering saving back less, assuming it's going to be similar this next year. But I'm also kind of scared of the government, and if I don't save enough back, I don't want to be screwed. So Um, effectively, it's just a forced savings method for me. And then at the end of the year, if I have a bunch extra, that's great. I'll put it into my retirement account or whatever the frick, um, and just kind of pad my savings that way. So that's what we did this year. This year, unfortunately, though, all that's going to be going to um, a new car. So yeah. Oh well. Let's see. Is there a gig thing for trucks? I've seen some like uh I don't even know what it'd be called, like, I don't know, freight delivery or something. Um, I don't know how it works in terms of like getting things loaded up, but what's the guy's name? He's got a YouTube channel, and he does box truck delivery gigs, and I mean he makes a lot of money with it, but you have to have the right vehicle for it, and also I think it's like obviously location dependent because it's not like DoorDash where it's in every market. It's like you need to be probably in a bigger city or like a delivery hub like Indianapolis. Like Indiana has a lot of distribution centers. Um, so, and then on top of that, the apps just don't even they're just not even in every market, even if it would be a market that would be good for that, just because they're a little bit more niche. But so, yes, is I guess my answer. Like, I know they're out there. I just don't know what they are, because I don't do them, unfortunately, because I've heard good things about them. So, yeah, well, it depends on what you're wanting to do with it. I thought maybe Home Depot or Lowe's, Uber deliverers. Yeah, Home Depot and Lowe's is on Uber, I think. I think we can start the trip now. Yes, okay. Get that back on. My phone is heating up. It is. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Yeah, my phone is like struggling to be a normal temperature right now. Let's see what else. I watch it to feel better about my finances. Yeah, you do watch Financial Audit. Yeah, it's always nice knowing that there's definitely somebody out there that's doing worse than you. I try to take it to heart though. There's always a comment in the comment section talking about how like whenever I'm about to buy something that I don't need, I just hear Caleb yelling at me, bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Or taquitos or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I do the same thing because I don't need to be spending this much money, um, unless it's on Taco Bell. That's my kryptonite. And speaking of that, I think I'm gonna go get some Taco Bell today because Kenna wanted some Taco Bell. So anyway, I think that's them coming out with my stuff here. Oh, that might be actually for them. Yeah, not us yet. Looking to Roadie, you might have something that actually is more able to get those better paying out Roadie orders, especially if you have a truck or trailer that most drivers like myself can't. Yeah, yeah, and some apps specifically have a toggle for that, or not like a toggle, but like if you don't have the right vehicle in um, in like you didn't tell them that you have the right vehicle. Like for me, actually, and even I think on Expedite, maybe it's Deliver That. One of the catering apps um, said you uh, what do they do? They had me input my vehicle, and then but I told them I was like, hey, I have access to a larger vehicle if there's bigger caterings that I can't fit in this vehicle. And so I thought I'd like whatever have access to those because they say unless like you straight up don't have access to those orders unless you have the correct vehicle under your profile. And so I told them that, but then they were like, well, it's not your primary vehicle, so we don't have you on there. And so I swapped it out and just from like a regular sedan to like a whatever Buick Enclave is. I don't know, like technically an SUV, a crossover, whatever the category is I put in there. And then they told me that I still didn't qualify because it popped up. They gave me an order and I accepted it, and then they took it away from me because I didn't have the right vehicle or whatever. Even though I definitely had enough space in the car with the other car that I had available to me, my mom's car. I was just going to borrow it for like an hour, bring it back. And they said, but it's not the right type of car, even though it would have been enough space for the food. It was really, really annoying. I was upset because I think it was like $100 order or something like that. And uh, yeah, it was like some technicality that it wasn't like a sliding door minivan is the exact type that they wanted. Whereas the Buick Enclave was just like a regular door. And so I was like, I was so livid, honestly. But that makes the car that we're looking at and spending way too much money on probably is worth it potentially to unlock better orders like that. And maybe if I did that for Roadie, because I'm on Roadie, but I don't get anything good. And if I update my car to a bigger one with being able to fold the seats down and fit bigger things, then maybe I'll find some better orders on that app, and maybe it'll be worth my time to actually even look at it. So, anyways, all that to say that, like, yeah, you know, all that stuff matters, and it all depends on the app and the location, of course. But yes, to answer your question, I guess. I get to count off a lot from my taxes because of the farm. Yeah, there's a lot of tax benefits for that, right? Spending money you don't have to is a sin. Fair enough. Well, I disagree to an extent. I mean, obviously, gluttony is a sin, and you shouldn't be spending too much. But if you're not spending on things, if you're not spending money on things that you enjoy that you don't necessarily need, I think you are not necessarily enjoying life to the fullest that you could. But of course, if you can't afford it, then don't do that, obviously. But if you have extra buffer money after you've saved some money back, and you've taken care of all the things you need to take care of, and updated whatever you need to update, like if you're saving for, like, I don't know, something that's necessary, then, and if you have extra after all that, then you shouldn't be a miser. Talking money guys at this point, if you heard of that channel, goated channel for finances, by the way. But yeah, you don't want to be miserly and just hold on to your money for no reason. It's like, you can enjoy it now. You're already saving for retirement in this scenario, so like you're good there. Enjoy it. Spend. You worked hard for it. You should also be able to enjoy it. So it's a little bit Dave Ramsey coded in there, but it's good advice. Yep, and me and my husband do that a lot consistently. Yeah, it's good. I mean, have to be able to enjoy life. But too many people use that sentence as a cope for, I'm going to spend money I don't have, or I'm going to be irresponsible with my finances and not, be smart and save for the future, or put money away for emergencies, or let my car crumble and not do proper repairs. And then, when it explodes, now you have to go buy a new car that you can't afford in the first place. And it's just a death spiral. So no matter how hard I try to catch up, I always seem to fall behind. Yeah, it feels like that. That's how I feel like with my car, totaling my car. I'm like, I finally got to a decent spot with my savings that I'm like, because we've been trying to, me and my wife have been trying to save up for a down payment on a house. And a majority, more than half of that is going to be going to a car here soon. Um, so, but I mean, we've been blessed to be able to save as much as we have. And, like, I'm not going to complain about, like, this is what an emergency fund is for situations like this. But it feels bad that, like, if it didn't happen, then we wouldn't have to spend this money on it and we could use it for something else. But, um, yeah, that's life. Trip canceled. Bro. That's crazy. They canceled my trip. They walked out Bro, what? And now I'm in a no offers area. Dude, that's upsetting. I was just starting to feel decent about the day, but I think we're probably going to have to sit here for another freaking hour before we get another order because they just canceled it out for zero reason. Bro, what the heck? That's infuriating. I was raised by Depression era grandparents. We didn't spend money on anything we could live without. Yeah, my grandparents have a similar mindset, um, and I mean they're sitting pretty. All right, they are fine. They have plenty to take care of themselves and whatever. They still have cans of food that are older than me in their pantry. I am almost 28 years old. Um, I remember years ago, one time being up there with my friends, and we still joke about it this day because it's just kind of hilarious and wild, just how it went down. But like, um, we were we were trying to make lunch, and we're going through stuff, and we're like, dude, this is expired as hell, dude. Yes, my trip got canceled. I don't know why. They just were like, something changed, and now you don't have an order. So they sent me just now this Sam's Club shopping order, and it's garbage, so I'm not taking it. But I'm literally, I just lost out on $30. So that sucks, dude. That was such a good order. Um, but yeah, no. So we were going through the pantry, finding all this stuff that was expired, and we thought it was kind of hilarious, and so we started like making a game out of it. We were younger. We were, I think, teenagers still, but um, we um, we were like looking at stuff, and we were like, who can find the oldest item? And I think it was me who ended up finding it, the oldest item, which was older than me, who was the oldest of the like three or four of us there. And we ended up just throwing it away. And my friend ended up mentioning that to my grandma, who kind of was taken aback by it and was like, well, well, honey, that's not your place to like do that or whatever. And I mean, I can't do it justice with how she said it, but it was hilarious. Okay, I just missed out on another order. Dang it. I hit accept. I hit the accept button, but it went away too fast. It was a $28 shopping order. It said it was going to take an hour, so it was probably a lot of items, but at least it would have been something to do instead of sitting around. Ugh, it sucks, man. Um, anyway, my buddy got roasted by my grandma for throwing away her like 20-year-old can of green beans or whatever it was. I I don't think it was green beans, like, because I know canned items can last a long time, but it was something that was like definitely gross and not something that you should be eating after it had been sitting in a pantry for that long. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, I get it. And to an extent, I think that has been instilled to me, um, and through my dad and as well. But I think there's a line where it's like, when at what point are you living in fear of what could happen instead of um, you know owning your own life. And sure, it's technically a risk, but there's always a risk with anything. It's like, okay, driving a car, you're at risk of crashing. That doesn't mean you don't drive a car. You just drive safe and then go from there. So similar, I think, with saving money and spending money, you cover the risk for the most part, and then you still live life normally and enjoy it. So yeah. So anyway, rough continuation of the day here. I don't know what to do. I guess at this point, maybe I should turn DoorDash on. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna try to turn DoorDash on here. Whoops, there we go. My hand's all up in the screen. Okay. DoorDash. It is busy, supposedly busy, and it's giving us a half an hour. So maybe we can get something. Oh, we just got another order on Spark, and it's not good. Again, going into Timbuktu. No, thank you. This one, this would be a quick pharmacy pickup, but it's from the Walmart way down south, so that wouldn't be worth it. Let's see what's happening with this gas mileage. Oh man, yeah, just keeping our car on. Our gas mileage has now gone down under 25 miles a gallon. So we're gonna have to. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and see what I can do here. There we go. I'm gonna take my jacket off. What's this? Ah. Not not Walmart Spark. You did not do Walmart Spark on a motorcycle. The grocery deliveries are too big. I mean, you could maybe find a couple orders to do a day that are small, or like you could only do pharmacy orders, or something like that. But I mean, I'm assuming the appeal of doing it on a motorcycle is that you save money on gas and stuff. But like, however much you would save, you would miss out on so many earnings just doing it in a regular car that it wouldn't make sense. If you're talking about like DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff, yeah, I mean people do that on bikes. I don't think you can do bike in my market, so a motorcycle would be good. But there is a point where it's like, I don't know. There can be bigger orders that you'd probably not be able to do just from carrying it, unless you got like a specialty like backpack thing like the bikers do, or if your motorcycle had like a big freaking under seat storage. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, real cheap on gas. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, I've heard of people doing it though, but I think it would really depend on your market size and whatever. So, and then of course, like depending on the app. Like obviously, you couldn't do Amazon Flex on a motorcycle. You'd have to have 50 packages up your butt or something to. Sorry, balance. Whatever. Um, but yeah, I mean, just logistically, I don't think I would recommend it. Um, and that's being on the road a lot on a motorcycle, and like you're already at risk doing delivery stuff, just being on the road so much in a car, and on a motorcycle, just like I wouldn't be comfortable with that amount of risk. Um, so I don't know. That's just me. Well, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, yeah, especially with the rain. Yeah, too many things. Whole days you'd be out, whole so many orders you'd miss out on. I mean, unless you like didn't have a car. Like, so I guess I'd put it this way: um if you're new to DoorDash and you don't have a car, or sorry, if you don't have a car because you can't afford it or whatever, would I say would I tell you to not download DoorDash because of that? I'd say go ahead, download it. You know, you'd make some extra cash, but I would not say you'd be able to like live off of it. I'd say it'd be good for a part-time thing. You can do dinner rushes or whatever and do that with your motorcycle. But I wouldn't say if you already do DoorDash and should you switch over to a motorcycle to save on gas, like absolutely not. So I hope that makes sense. Trip canceled. Oh, hey, look. Oh my goodness. We actually got so lucky with this one. Um, I want to take a look at this before I accept it because, okay, I was worried it was going to be like 10 cases of water, but this seems reasonable. I'll give y'all a quick peek at it. $26 for 4 miles. This is going to go pretty quick. It is a pharmacy pickup on one of these. I'm going to accept this before time freaks out or I glitch or something. And then we can look at it here. So we've got 5 items here. It's the pharmacy pickup and then just a couple other things, some dog food and some other meds. And then this one is just a small grocery order with some weird stuff. The socks, I feel like the socks can be kind of hard to find sometimes, but overall, not bad. Big thing of kitty litter, that'll be heavy. But again, not too bad. 2 of those guys. Yeah, I mean, I think the worst thing is the socks, just because I'm gonna have to go in the middle of the store, and they're still, by the way, renovating the store, so hopefully it shouldn't be too hard. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and start trip. Um, I don't feel like moving the car, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go in like this. So let's put y'all. Oh, I did not need to do that. Got a real close look at my pores. All right, well, don't have my jacket to cover up the ridiculousness of my phone mount here, but whatever. Just social conditioning. People look at me. It's great. Oh, yep, forgot. Gotta take my mugshot. All right. I feel like y'all are extra wobbly right now, so I apologize. I'm not realizing just how much that jacket actually stabilizes y'all. Might have to put it back on. Jeez. Yeah, looks like there's only one guy at the pharmacy today. Might be a little bit of a wait. Being recorded. Well, joke's on you. I'm recording you too. Are you working right now as well? You're done with that $36 order, aren't you? Yeah. Are you on to any other better ones yet? Okay. There is another person. Well, I mean, I'm just waiting around right now, but I feel like if I don't keep talking or something, YouTube's gonna end the stream again. Hey, yeah, Spark.
Okay, give us a moment, okay?
All good, yeah, for sure. We'll say the jacket will. I keep forgetting about Pocket Cam with the jacket, so.
All right. What's the phone number or the code you got?
9888.
Okay, it's not staged yet. Just give us a few minutes, okay?
Okay. For sure.
Try to plug it in.
All right, not staged yet, huh? See, I wish it would let me do the shopping first, but it always makes you go to the pharmacy first. Yeah, I don't know. You guys do any of the pharmacy orders? I used to avoid them, like intentionally, because I thought they'd be like a huge hassle. And they can obviously be have problems like we are running into right now, but typically they're just like a really easy pickup. I mean, you know, main thing I was always worried about was having to wait in the line, but they give you your own pickup thing, so you don't have to wait. Hope I'm not being like too quiet. Just trying not to be super loud and awkward like I'm talking to myself. Which I am. I basically am talking to myself, but I'm talking to y'all. I'm totally comfortable with having the camera be all bulky and out in everybody's face. I don't care about that, but talking to a camera is a little feels a little awkward sometimes. 9888.
Yes.
Awesome.
Because it never tells us which one.
Yeah.
Scan that for me. All right, you're all set. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. All right. Oh, yeah, I need to navigate. I'm already here. What are we doing? Oh. Preview. Start shopping. Okay, here we go. Before we head back over there, let's double check. No, yep, see. That's what I thought. So, the app doesn't realize, bro, this is so well. I really need to grab my jacket back, but yeah, the app didn't realize that I was already in the store by the pharmacy, even though it told me it was a pharmacy order and a shopping order. So then it's like, okay, we'll go in and then start doing the grocery shopping, even though I'm already right next to the pharmacy items. So it's going to have me go all the way across the store and back. Okay, but we caught it, so it's fine. Sorry. I just really wish the app would be smarter and like understand these things. And you would think that's like kind of the perfect thing for AI to like be integrated into the apps and figure that stuff out and be more efficient. But why would Walmart spend any amount of money on an app that is, you know, already working for them, but not for the drivers? And unfortunately, you know, what are you gonna do about it? Like, you have to use the crappy app either way. Oh, sorry. All right, should be right here with the socks. 16. Oh well, maybe not. 21. 3. What is this? 18. Yeah, I knew these socks were gonna be hard to find. What are you looking for here? Over here? 16. Almost. I think one more. Whoa. 15. You know, you would think that aisle 14 would be next to aisle 15, but nope. So confused. Underwear. I don't see any socks. Well, this is not the right aisle. Hey, man. Make this so confusing. Oh, DoorDash is sending us stuff. See what I'm saying? Like, this is why I just don't ever turn it on. Because it only ever sends us garbage, and then when we're in the middle of an actual order, it just annoys us right here, right? I don't see the brand. Hanes, huh? Ugh. Oh, wait, I think I see Hanes. Dude. Well, first of all, DoorDash, go away. Okay. Jeez. I knew these socks were going to be impossible to find. Check over here. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, we found it. Thank goodness. Bro, this was one of the first places we almost looked at this. I think this is it. Shoe size 6 to 12. Well, it's not like falling apart. Okay, we got it. Thank goodness. All right, and we're also back by the pet stuff, so we're gonna go ahead and grab that while we're here. Ooh. All right. Well, let's see if we can speed up the shopping because that was quite a detour for some socks. Dude, this wobbling is crazy. This is the right one. Nope, it is not, apparently. Because why would an item be where it's supposed to be? Hey, there's McKenna. Let's see. With tender bites for small dog. Okay. J2. See, look. J2, Section 4, Modular 1. Should be here, but it's not. Some other bull crap in there instead. I think I see one. Yep, I see one, but I don't know if I can reach it. Dang it. Alright, guys, I might have to do some parkour here, so we're gonna take y'all off. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this or not, but we got it, guys. That was unnecessary. Just put it where it belongs, for real. That would have been really funny if it wasn't the right one. Okay, so let's see. Everything else is for B. So now we can go ahead and do the shopping in the order that they want me to do it. So, oh, here we go. They still have some American Dew. Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta look at this. Limited time only. Flags and Stars Cheez-Its. I need that. I need that so bad. I just know it tastes better than regular Cheez-Its. Nope, next one. No. Five of these. Cool. Yeah, really. There goes. All right. 10 items left. Wait a minute. There it is. Wonder hot dog buns. I think it technically would have been faster to go around the other way, but there were too many people in the way. All right. 8:26, 3, 1, 2, 3. We get some Mountain Dew, American Dew, or Mountain Dew. Yes, sir. One. Two of those. Oh, dang it. Oh, I forgot about the kitty litter. So now we have to backtrack again. It's not too bad. It's just right around here. Just, there we go. All right. Well, back of the store didn't have good uh, connection there, so I think we're back. I need 5 of these guys. Oh no. They had one. They had one of those guys. Dang it. Marshmallow Krispies. Oh wait, we found another one. All right. Okay. Well, they have the bigger ones. It's not going to let me substitute it, unfortunately. quick look around. See if there's any other ones hiding. Okay. Yep. I think I got the last two. All right. Unfortunately. Anyways, apologize about the freezing. Again, we were in the back of the store there, and the connection was not going our way. I need to catch up on chat here too. Kenna has joined. We're hanging out. You're fine. We understand. Oh yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I was trying to talk through the finding the socks. It took so long. We almost found it right away, but then we turned left instead of looking at that. But the problem was the end cap said it was aisle 16, so I didn't think that the other side of it would have been 14. I thought it would have been 15. But then we found 15 earlier next to, and then of course aisle 14 wasn't next to aisle 15. Excuse me, because of how they moved everything. But anyway, that's kind of the problem with the renovation going on right now. Is it just doesn't make any sense where they put things in the meantime while they are renovating. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, sorry. Excuse me. Okay, that's all up front. Let's go ahead and grab this. It says item location unavailable. But I'm assuming it's in the frozen aisle here with the rest of the chicken. Or maybe. No, this is potatoes. Maybe down over here. Okay, Tyson Brazilian. Huh? Breast tenders. Honey battered breast tenders. Huh? Oh yeah, it's not right there with the normal chicken. It needs to be special. Restaurant style. Okay, nothing over there. Dang. All right. You're like, here we go. Here's the other chicken. Chicken breast strips. Mix them ups. But it's Tyson, so grilled fajita, boneless chicken bites, chicken strips, Southern style, crispy, Home style grilled fajita, honey battered, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna say that one's a lost cause. Guess they want. Make sure they're not here. These are tater tots. Am I crazy? Why? Ugh. Ginormous order, dude. Holy crap. Well,
Good morning, associates. Our morning meeting will be in apparel by the department. Our morning meeting for those associates that are able to join will be in the men's department in apparel.
ooh, chili cheese dog. Jesus, that's crazy. Dude, what is happening? Can't find anything. Okay, take this. Hopefully that works as a substitution. They might reject it, but at least we have something. That helps with our items found rate as well. As long as we find something for a substitution, whether they accept it or not. Yep, and it got rejected. Side mini cucumber. Right here. All right. All right, we're putting this back, and we're getting the frick out of here. This shopping took way too long for the amount of items, dude. But those socks really took so freaking long. And then, yeah, just, oof. You know what? While I'm right here, we'll take a peek at what they got here for the energy drinks. I'm feeling a ghost. Um, I don't see any ghost over here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. An orange cream doesn't sound bad. I don't really like the new blue raspberry that much. Probably like a peach if I could find it, but I haven't had an orange cream in a while actually. So we're just gonna go ahead and grab one of these. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So this will keep us going. He said, Kenneth said, since a holiday do you get paid holiday pay? I wish. they had a couple of incentives active, but they were not. They did not apply to any of the ones that we did, unfortunately. Doing the review real quick. Yep, everything's good there. Everything's good there. Yes, I removed that item. Continue. Bag. Bag. Oops. Go. These are cool. These are the socks. Let's get their own bag. Kitty litter's on the bottom. This doesn't need a bag, that's fine. Okay. Now we just scan this. Buying this for ourselves. See what I'm saying? Ghost Energy hasn't raised their prices. This is a 16 ounce with way more caffeine than a Red Bull. And Red Bulls are $3.15 after tax now. So not only is Ghost pretty much better, like with a lot of their flavors, it's better on cost, and you get more of it, and you get more caffeine. So like, Ghost is pretty much the goated brand. But anyway, we're finally out of here. Yeah. Between all the delays on that shop and the canceled order that we had from earlier, we are really running behind. Where did I park? I think I'm over here. Oh my gosh, I don't remember. Here we are. Woo, found it. I don't usually park out this far, but I was too lazy to move. So I was just parking to see if I could get something else after they canceled our order out. But yeah, I mean, again, that really put a dent in our day. The $200 goal isn't looking so possible right now. Unless, of course, oh my gosh, dude, this thing's heavy. Unless, of course, we just like work all day, and that is not something that I really want to do. So, you know, walk in, get in here. Let's get rid of this cart. All right, I have left the store. Indeed. And we're starting this. Wow. Okay. Well. There we go. We're charging again. I think I'm gonna need to start charging this this phone as well. We're juggling a whole bunch of stuff, but we are on the move finally once again. Okay. So let's see. We started at 6, and by the time we're done with both of these, it should be 11. So Sorry, I didn't update the current order. I don't think this one's paying $26, I think, and it'll put us right at about, what is that, 82 for 5 hours. That's pretty rough. I think that's only $16 an hour. Ew. What we got? Kenna is texting me. She's chilling in the live stream, but she is also sending me TikToks. Sorry, babe, I cannot watch the TikToks right now. Ooh, man. Oh, this road is rough. All right. Bonk. I'm going to go ahead and crack this thing open. That receipt off of it. Here we go. Check it out, buddy. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Now that. Yeah, thing. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I've had an orange cream. It is. Oh, that's so good. Mm. Man. You know, raspberries and cream is probably one of my favorites. But there's something, I don't know if it's the orange flavor or if it's just they do it better in in that flavor. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's something about orange that goes so well with cream that makes this just so good, or if it's just like between the raspberries cream and orange cream, they did better with the cream flavor in the orange cream. But like, I would probably say raspberries and cream is my favorite flavor. But this is just, it's, maybe it's because I haven't had it in a while. It is hitting, dude. So good. I forgot how much I liked it. Um, anyway, yeah. Ghost, orange cream. I gotta tell you, I mean, I literally just said it, but I'm gonna say it again. Ghost, as of right now, you know, maybe in like a month or two, they're gonna raise the prices, and I'll eat my words, or I'll have to backtrack or whatever. But compared to Red Bull, a 12-ounce Red Bull after tax is $3.15. A Ghost, 16 ounces, 200 milligrams of caffeine, uh, $2.65. So 50 cents cheaper, and you get almost double the caffeine and arguably better flavors. So, sorry for all you Red Bull stands out there. I enjoy a Red Bull, but comparatively, I gotta go with Ghost. Like, if we're picking a winner here, I think Ghost takes it. So if you drink any energy drinks, like let me know what your opinion on that is. Because like I like Monsters too. I like Monsters. They have a little bit more um, caffeine than Red Bull as well. And yeah, I mean, you know, whatever. They're all always coming out with new flavors, but I think Ghost is kind of the winner right now. I will say the problem with Ghost is that they're like, oh, you have a favorite flavor that everybody loves, and it gets sold out like pretty much as soon as we stock them every time. Um, cool. We're going to make that a limited time offering, and it's only going to be for like a month or two. So here have our normal flavors that again are good, but like they always have the best flavors. Again, like raspberries and cream is a limited time offer thing. Just make it a regular flavor and have it nationwide all the time. Your customers would be happier. I would buy less Monster and Red Bull if you guys had raspberries and cream everywhere all the time. Most recently, they had it exclusively at Vitamin Shop, and you could only buy it in 12 packs, which is fine. I can make that work. But there's just something about buying an energy drink at a gas station or at a Walmart on the way out from whatever you're doing. That's just like it's the impulse buy that makes it better, you know. And so, excuse me, I think if they no, I know for me at least that if they had Ghost raspberries and cream nationwide all the time instead of being a limited time offer, then I would buy that more than I would buy uh, Red Bull or Monster, and they would increase sales. I missed the turn once again because I am rambling about energy drinks. The question is, do I have to do a U-turn or can I get through? I can get through here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, in fact, I can just literally turn here. Yeah. You are being watched by the cameras at the laundromat. Cool. Oh, that's a big bump. Potholes, baby. All right. Oh, for real? Okay, this navigation is whack, dude. These roads are all like all the same, but all not the same, and so I have to go around. It's fine. We're good. All right. I don't know if we're gonna finish by 11 at this point, but this will be close. And then we're gonna go back to the store, and we're gonna wait around for a little while, and we're gonna hope to get another order, but we're probably gonna wait around. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get one more. I mean, if our next order doesn't put us over $100, then I mean, I either took a really bad order or there was just nothing. Lot 239. Okay. These trailer parks are very difficult to navigate, and the lot numbers are always basically impossible to see. So whatever. There we go. We've arrived, and I guess. Okay, this is a small one. Wait a minute, 3 items. Oh, right. It wants us to do the pharmacy first. Just technically 3 items in there, but it's one thing. All right. We got some people out on the grill today for Memorial Day. We'd love to see it. We scan that one. We're good there. Yes, I'm here. Oh, we need a signature. All right. Howdy. Just need a signature for this thing. Thank you. There's that, and then it might ask for a picture on this one. Sorry, it's technically a double. It's annoying. Oh yeah, now it's asking for a passcode.
4631.
3-1. Thank you much. Have a great one.
You too.
Yeah, dude, those kinds of deliveries are so obnoxious. It's like, make it more annoying for the customer to get their stuff, you know? Like, the signature isn't enough because technically it's 2 orders. Just roll them into one, have the signature be enough for both. But no, you need a signature, and then you also need to, like, dig through the freaking app to find a code to do that as well. Like, ugh. All right. Well, we've got that one done. We're on our way to the second one here. It's only half a mile. Yeah, it's in the same same little addition thing here. So let's just back up a little bit. We'll zip on out of here. Yeah. Ah, all right. I think I might have gone the wrong way. I think I didn't need to turn around. No, we did go the right way. What do you know? I'm so good at looking at maps. Look at that. A Chrysler Pacifica. That's what I need. All right, we into Trailer Park right now. We are delivering the second drop of this stack. Technically, that first one is a double drop, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know if I told you or if you caught it, but the delivery that I had before this one was a $32.40 curbside pickup, and it just randomly got dropped. I pulled in, said I arrived, was waiting, and then it was like, trip got canceled. Excuse me. So missed out on $30 there, and then wasted another, I don't know, 20 minutes or so waiting around for this one. And now this one should not have taken us this long to do it, but it's taken us about an hour on this one. One more down, I think. There we go. Yep, this is it. Bop. All right. Do this one more time. Stand this one up. Starting to get really, really nice out. Oh, I didn't even realize. I got them an American Dew and a Mountain Dew. So they get both. Classic and patriotic version. Alright. That's one we're definitely going to have to carry that 45 pounds of litter separately here. But yeah, it's getting really toasty out, and I'm like, nope, that's not going to work. I need both hands for that. I guess I could have figured that out with these bags in my hand, but oh well. No, but with it getting so nice out, or it's getting so hot out, I should say, I'm like, I really want to put on my jacket to stabilize this thing, because look at this. When I'm walking, I'm like, ooh, ringa, ringa, dinga. I got a freaking Indian head wobble going on. And the jacket should theoretically stabilize that. But it'd be so freaking hot that I might die. So, I don't know. What should I do? I can hold on to it like this. Well, it's still kind of shaky, so it really doesn't fix it much, and kind of defeats the whole purpose of it. Defeats the whole purpose of a mount, so I can be hands-free. I don't know. All right, we're taking a mug shot. Oh yeah. Cool. Okay, we immediately got an offer, which is potentially good. Quick peek at it. Yep, get out of here. It takes so long to load. Okay, and yeah, it's garbage, so. Unfortunate. How much was that one again? $26.19. $82.41 in 5 hours. Some of the worst hourlies I've seen in a long time, guys. I don't know what to do. It gets worse and worse pretty much every shift too. All right, well, let's put in oh, hey, look. This keeps happening, man. The comments are not loading in properly. Like, they load in apparently, but they like don't automatically scroll up for me to see. So I just like don't see them until I finally figure it out. So I apologize if I'm like way behind on chat. Let me catch up here in a sec. I'm gonna put in a new daily goal. We are at what did I say? 82.41. 82.41. Nothing on Spark. Let me at least navigate back to the store because I don't really know how to get out of here. Okay, yeah, good thing I didn't go straight. Peel right here. It might just be a straight shot out. Yeah, it is a straight shot out. Okay. I don't know where to go from here. Okay. Anyway, now I can catch up on chat here. Sorry. Let's see. Just got done to Uber Eats orders additional $3 to complete 2 orders. That's $11 right there. Nice. Currently at $55 and 48 cents since the time I started. Okay, so it got started around 7:15 this morning. $15 an hour. That's not bad for 3.5 hours. Yeah. And I know it, like, obviously is dependent on each person and what their needs are and what their market looks like, what you normally get. But $15 an hour for me is essentially unworkable. Like, if I was making $15 an hour, I would be like, I can't. You know, to me, it's almost worth not working. But also, in my case, like, if I do make $15 an hour for the first 2 hours of the day, I'm generally pretty confident that my day will turn around if I continue to work, and then I'll kind of bring it back up to the $20, $25 an hour. But today has been especially rough, and like I said, $82 for 5 hours is just over $16 an hour. So I'm like kind of right at that threshold where it's like it's pretty rough right now, because I know my average hourly in the past 3 years has been like $25 to $30 an hour. So like I know it can be better. I know it should be better, and that's why it's so bad for me. But if you've never made more than $20 an hour, and sorry, I'm not trying to assume that about you and how much you're making, but like if that's typically about what you make, then that's great. But this is significantly lower than my normal average hourly, and so it's just not great for me. Like I know I should be making more in my market. So yeah, whenever I say like, oh, I'm having a bad day because I'm making a certain amount of money, it's never a dunk on how much other people are making. If like that's more than they've ever made, then like obviously that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say relatively for me, this is not good. And because I need to be at a certain hourly for it to, I mean, like make sense for me to not go get another job, right? Like if I can go get hired at Panda Express for, I think they're hiring for $17 an hour, and I don't have to pay for taxes, and I don't have to pay for independent contracting taxes. I don't have to pay for gas, or at least as much because I'm not driving as much, and all this stuff. Like there's a point where if you're not making a certain amount hourly on doing gig work, then it doesn't make sense. Like the flexibility isn't worth a certain amount of dollar an hour difference to me. So that's kind of how I see it. But there is a shopping order available. I might take that. It's 10 items. Oh, it's got a bulky item. Might go quick. Does have a case of water. It's only $14.50, but it's only a couple miles, so I might take that. I'm gonna get a little closer and then see, because once I get in the radius of the store, maybe it'll send me something else. Might regret that, but we'll see. I might be taking that. And like I said, if my next order doesn't take me above $100 and something's wrong, that order would not take me over $100. But it'd probably still be a good order for me because I'd probably get it done quick. So that's fine. Put 96 bucks. Oh, yep, let's pin that message. There we go. That is officially updated. I'm always curious as to like if like a lot of my commenters or whoever are saying like they struggle and get really bad hourly rates. I'm like, I do really wonder if they came to my market, if they would do any better, or if it is just like I don't know what apps they're running. I don't know how saturated their market is. I don't know all this other stuff. And I'm like, if they were in my market and they worked it the same way they did theirs, then would they make more? Or is there something to like knowing it? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what is the actual difference? I don't know. Oh shoot! Both those orders just disappeared. Oh well, never mind. One of those was a Sam's Club order, going 38 miles, by the way, which we're obviously not taking. But the shopping one disappeared too. Dang it! I should have just taken it. Quick, easy. Missed it. Really gotta crank this AC here. Okay. Just picked myself a box of printing paper and now I'm getting Dunkin' Donuts. That sounds pretty nice. Which is added on going in the direction. Oh, I was thinking self Dunkin' Donuts. Let's order, yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, that's good too. Better than what I'm doing, which is sitting in a parking lot. So, you know. Do I turn on DoorDash again? I'm going to turn it on and I'm going to get nothing. And then I'm going to finally get a shopping order or something from Walmart. And then DoorDash is going to send me something. It's probably not even going to be good, but I swear these apps know. Um, they know if you're running other apps. And they know when you get an order on another app. And they wait until you get another order on another app to send you stuff just to piss you off. So yeah. Okay. So there is an order. Ooh, exclusive offer. May 27th. 2 days ahead. Exclusive offer on Deliver That. A Pete away, almost $500 of food with a $10 tip and $13.90 in commissions. So it's paying $23.90 to go 13.1 miles. I don't know why I'm not showing you guys this because that's like really, really freaking bad. And I know there are people who have had worse orders on this app because you have to drive 1 billion miles to go get there. But I mean, like, I'm not doing that, obviously, right? Like, I feel like that's an obvious decline. This is what I'm looking at on Amazon Flex. $70 for 3.5 hours, so $20 an hour there, which technically is better than what I'm doing now. But I mean, I'm not taking the gamble on how far that might go. And then everything else is base pay, 4-hour blocks. I'm actually kind of surprised that that is even still available because usually any 3.5 hour blocks just get slurped up immediately. Let's take a quick look at a YouTube studio. We have grown quite a bit since starting live streaming. I feel like the subscribers are rolling in, which is really cool. I feel like shorts and live stream is a really good way to grow in subscribers. If you're looking to do that, that might be the way to go. Estimated revenue. This is friggin' awesome, by the way. The that super chat the other day is our only thing, but that's also crazy, by the way, because the super chat was $9.99, and they're estimating I'm only gonna get $4.90. So I think that means YouTube gets a cut of half of it. I knew they what am I trying to say? Their AdSense revenue, whatever, is a 55-45 split, where the creator gets the majority, the 55%. But on super chats, I cannot believe they take that much. Or maybe there's the estimated thing is like weird. I don't know why. Anyways, I need to look that up and do some research on why it's doing that or why it's telling me that. Okay, here's one. No tip. I'm not doing that one, dog. 1804, 4231. But yeah, watch time hours is finally going up. Again, thanks to y'all for tuning into the live streams. This is this morning. It keeps kicking me off, so I keep getting these weird short live streams. But yeah, those are my analytics. Huh. There it goes. That's weird. Live stream thing keeps freaking out. Delivering an Irish pub just in downtown. Very cool. I'd say we're looking at another one at Sam's Club. 6 items, 9 quantity, 4 packs of water, and then a giant thing of other water, and then Kool-Aid. That's nope, $12. 0 tip on that, by the way. Going downtown, not doing that. My downtown is small, so it's not that bad for me to deliver down there. Yeah. I mean, honestly, compared to some other downtowns I've been, because I've delivered in Indy. That's pretty. Whoa. Ugh. Look at that. 52 miles. No tip. $44. Sam's Club, like whatever their version of GMD is, where you can't look at the freaking items. These suck because even though it looks like 3 items, 4 items, 4 items, whatever, not that much, 1 item. These things are freaking huge, bulky items. Like you never know if they're going to be cases of water. Anyways, I mean, obviously the mileage to the money isn't even worth it there, but those types of orders just suck too. So anyway, but yeah, no, yeah, like I've delivered downtown Indy, picked up downtown Indy. Parking sucks, dude. And like Indy's a relatively decent city compared to like I guess I don't really have much to compare to. I don't really know technically how it is in Chicago or like I don't know, freaking Detroit or whatever else other downtowns. But um, anyway, downtown Fort Wayne is also like fairly decent. Um, Sometimes you have to deal with a parking garage or whatever, but most of the parking garages give you a free 15 minutes or so to park, and then curbside parking is free on weekends and holidays. And there's a decent amount of curbside, street side parking. Um, so, it's not pleasant to deliver downtown, but it's not like I'm gonna super avoid it for any reason type thing. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I just opened my Discord, and I've got some buddies playing games right now, and that really, really makes me just want to go home. Because I mean, I'm sitting around here doing nothing, making nothing, uh, looking at garbage orders all day, and it's a holiday, and I just kind of want to go home. But I feel like I need to make at least $100 to earn my way home. But it's also like typically my work days are Tuesdays, and I won't be able to work as much or any really, maybe in the morning, but I won't really be able to work tomorrow because of, well, multiple things actually. Actually, yeah, because I won't be able to really work in the morning because I have a doctor's appointment. I can work like early morning. I can maybe do 1 delivery probably. And then I go to my doctor's appointment, and then from there I got to go to the W2. So I pretty much won't be able to do much gig work tomorrow. So I need to make up for that today. It's kind of the dumb part about this holiday is that it doesn't matter. Like, all the work is still there for me on a weekly basis, and I have to make up for it. So I don't really get a day off, is what I'm saying. Still looking at that one. You know, I'd probably take it if it would put me over $100, because then I could just call it a day. But as of right now, I'm kind of leaning towards that. I just get one more good order, you know, $30 order, whatever, put me over 100, and then I might just call it. I was really expecting it to be a lot busier today, but you know, we are not seeing that. It's just you and me and me and you looking at a screen. I don't know, man. I'm sitting here killing my gas mileage. 23 and a half, dude. Sitting here idle. Sucks, man, but what am I gonna do? I mean, it's freaking hot, dude. Like, it's getting hot fast. I gotta keep this AC on or I'm gonna die. My phones are freaking out, too. I have them on the charger. I guess that's kind of like one of the things I'm worried about with this phone is I want to put a case on it, but that's not going to help the heat dissipation at all. What's this one? Is this not the same one? 1483 for 12 items. I don't like that's going downtown, man. Columbia Avenue, yeah. Some tips on it. Steak. These guys are gearing up for a cookout. 1724. Almost, but not quite over $100. You know what I should do? I'm just going to show y'all real quick how I pay myself. I mean, it's literally the most straightforward thing ever. Because I've already kind of showed you how I keep track of my numbers. But, you know, it might not be bad to kind of just show you how I do it. So, these are my past 2 weeks. So what I do is I go in. Dang it. Gotta keep track of these real quick. Make sure. Yeah, see, that was the other one that came in earlier. Crazy not doing that. But, yeah, so we just add everything up. It'll take me a second here, but 5048. That's not correct at all. And then, yeah, 5048 plus 185.97. 63.75. 53.80. 34.99. 86. What was that? 45. So that's how much I made 2 weeks ago. Again, $150 short of my goal. And then we add up the rest of it from last week, which is 43.12, 148.17, and then 192.17, and 289.65. So 1,148.55 over 2 weeks, which is $101.45 short of my goal. Every 2 weeks, I'm looking to make 1,250. So yeah, pretty much $100 short, but not too bad. $100 is like not the end of the world for me, especially because the you can see here the previous weeks I made a lot more. It was 270, 480, 560, 600, 800. Yeah, like I made a lot this week, and then a good chunk this week as well. So we were over our goal, which makes up for only missing 100 on this pay period. And then I later just do times 0.8 because all of this money is all being funneled into my account here. Do FaceTime. Maybe it'll load. There we go. Yeah, so it just all goes into here, and then I take 80% of that, meaning 20% stays in here to save back for taxes, and then I pay myself this much. So times 0.8, this is how much I'm going to pay myself, which, if you do the math, if I hit my goal properly, then 18 miles is crazy on that. Then that comes out to $1,000 net in my account every 2 weeks. So $500 net every week is my goal, but that doesn't exactly always happen. So monthly, that's about $2,000. Obviously, there's like 4.2, 4.3 weeks on average every month. So it comes out to more like $2,200 a month. And then with W-2 paying me about $600 every 2 weeks net as well. Well, that's not right. Huh. I was just talking earlier about how the majority of my income is from gig work. But my brain just realized right now that I do technically net more from my W-2 job because, yeah, I'm getting about $600 every 2 weeks. Oh, no, because that's every 2 weeks, not every week. So, right. So I make about half. There we go. All right. I knew that wasn't right. But yeah, so, and then I'll just do 918.84, and I'll transfer it to my joint account that I have with Kenna, which, yeah. So that's how I pay myself. Still nothing, man. And then, yeah, that just lets us sit on a bunch of cash that we can use to pay for taxes at the end of the year. Or, like in last year's case, roll it over into whatever other savings account because we got a tax return this year. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's $600 every 2 weeks for my W-2, which is about $1,200. So on top of the gig work money at $500 a week net. then our monthly income is about 3,200, 3,300 net. Not too bad. I mean, the hours fluctuate, obviously. Sometimes I'm working crazy hours, sometimes I'm working normal hours, sometimes I'm working less. And for the most part, I can kind of choose when I go home, like we are considering today. But again, if I go home today before I make $200, then I'm gonna have to make up for that sometime this week. So it'll probably be on Friday because I'm gonna have to lock in and work another 10, 12-hour shift probably. But that's fine because I don't have anything going on Friday. So yeah, sounds good to me. Go home. But again, I mean, I am waiting around for at least one more offer. Please, goodness, send something. We're not taking this. That doesn't count. 36 miles. Somebody took it. It's gone. It's gone into Columbia City. Wow. But yeah, I'm going crazy. Sitting in my car. Been 5.5 hours. I haven't even made $100. Ah. Hmm. Just officially sending that money to myself. Transfer scheduled. There we go. Oh, nice. My tax refund finally actually hit the account. I just kind of floated that with this account. And now it's back in there. So that means this is the proper amount that I should have in here. Saved back for saving, for taxes, I believe. Yeah, because once that 900 comes out, this will be about $2,050. I haven't done the math yet, but I think I'm at about 10 grand for the year. Ugh, that sounds low. It's almost June. I should be further along than that. I'll have to figure all that stuff out. Gosh. Well, that one that I was considering came back for a split second and then disappeared again. So that could have been our last one, but we missed it. Vultures, man. Everyone's out here just taking anything. It's kind of the same thing with like DoorDash. I used to be able to, and maybe it's just because there just weren't as many drivers back then. And that's kind of the whole point. Like that's what they want, is to be able to not have to raise the base pay and send it back to the same driver again and again and again. But you used to be able to like literally decline an offer and then it would come back because it got sent to a bunch of other drivers and nobody else wanted it. So then it came back to you and they added money on it. And then you could decline it again and then go around to the other drivers at that increased rate. And then it'd come back to you even higher because nobody wants it. And it would just do that until it like got to like a reasonable price where somebody would actually either somebody else would take it or you'd finally see it again and you'd take it. And but now there's so many drivers that everybody takes any freaking offer the second it comes in because they've got you hooked on acceptance rate. They've got you hooked on, I'm not going to see anything else for a while if I don't take this. And, all these mind games. and the fact that there are literally so many other drivers that would take it if you don't. So, you can't rely on like, oh, well, offer me more money for this and then I'll take it next time. Nope. None of that exists. None of that strategy, none of that thought process for gig apps works anymore. They have enough drivers, they have enough whatever bullcrap to convince you that, you just have to take whatever you can get. Um, at least in my market, maybe your market is still new, but I mean, I think those days are gone. That most markets have enough drivers that they can just get anything out, and they don't increase the base pay, and now they're lowering the base pay because they can, and they need to save money. They're finally profitable, but they need to be more profitable because delivery drivers make too much money. Yeah, sure, but I don't know, man. These apps are just infuriating. I'm still working them, so like I don't know. I guess they're good enough, or maybe I'm just stuck. I don't know. Maybe we'll start live streaming me applying to jobs. That'd be some entertainment. Shotgun apply to like 500 jobs and get 0 people, uh, you know, calling back. Because that's the other side of the coin here is that the job market is effed, and you know, I so many stories. Everybody being like, I have experience. I have like a lot of whatever. And that's the other part is that like I'm up against people who have 10, 15, 20 years of experience trying to find jobs, and they're gonna, you know, beat me out on whatever. Um, and so, I mean, that shouldn't stop me from trying, but um, yeah, I mean, it's just going to be an uphill battle the whole time, and I'm going to have to shotgun out thousands of applications and tailor each resume to each job and do cover letters, and it's a full-time job just to apply to jobs. 31 for 31. Absolute garbage. Thank you. So, I don't know. Are we cooked? Is the Great Depression right around the corner? Who knows? That's crazy. A whole bunch of nothing. This is 11:38, by the way, so this is what they sent us for the round robin, which probably means that we're not going to get anything better, which probably means we're just not going to get anything. What? Not what I wanted to do. Please go back. Please send me something better, or at least more reasonable. Do I take this really obnoxious? Okay. There's 4 cases of water in that, dude. For $14? I don't know. I don't know. You got to let me know in the comments. Am I complaining? Am I reasonable? Am I justified? Should I be complaining? Should I be complaining more? Yo, Ken is dropping the facts. I'm out here talking about job market and poor earnings and gig app bullcrap, dumb stuff. Ken is out here dropping facts and real conversation stuff about the flavor of the day at Culver's, and she's so right. That that's what's important right now. And I'm about to go home so we can go get some freaking ice cream, dude. On Memorial Day when it's like almost 80 degrees out. I need to get the frick out of here and stop working and go enjoy life because what the frick, dude? I'm out here suffering in my brain about job market bullcrap and not earning enough. And she's looking at ice cream flavors and getting Taco Bell. Oh my gosh. Don't tempt me, dude. I'm going to come home. All I wanted was one more order just to come home and say that I made $100 today And you're tempting me to come home before I do that. Dude, I mean, it's pretty chalked. This is the next order they sent me. 17 for 12 with 5 stops. We're not doing it. I have DoorDash on too, by the way. They just haven't sent me a single thing. Bellamy says hi. What is up, little dude? I hope he's squealing. Well, I will keep this in mind for next year. Memorial Day is not a good day to work. Yeah, I would not expect increased demand. Yeah, I know. All I need is $20, and I can't even get an order like that. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's the same way with the Super Bowl. I've found that Super Bowl delivery has never really been that great for me. I don't know if I'm just not working the day right or what, or maybe most of that comes beforehand. But like you would think, day of, people would like definitely be like, "Oh shoot, I need something," and then they'd order, and then you'd go give it to them. But historically, that has not happened for me, or at least I haven't seen. Like on DoorDash, it's probably the app to use during Super Bowl, but they throw on a peak pay, and then literally 12 trillion drivers come out of the freaking trenches, and then you don't get anything. It's just spread out so much. And you're lucky to see 1 or 2 good orders during the night, and then most of the time you're just sitting around. So yeah, and then like with Spark, you would think most of that stuff would be the days leading up because they like to be prepared with the groceries, and then DoorDash just last minute stuff. But I don't typically see that. It's just like fairly normal. So I don't know. I think they've totally cooked my market at this point. I think they got too many drivers. I think they've got it in the pocket that they want it to, so that way they can keep the orders, base pay, and everything as low as possible. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, wait. Here's one. Dang, man. 11 miles. Doesn't even put me over 200. Oh, what's this? Okay, I think we're gonna take this. I don't know if it's still. It's gone. Dang it, man. I hit accept on it again and it said it was gone. I'm too slow. Dude, I think I'm becoming unk. I think I'm becoming old. Dang it, man. That's weird. Is the pinned message pinned for y'all? Sorry, that headshot. But when I pull up my live stream here, I don't see the pinned message. But on the streaming side of it, it is there. So I don't know. Let me know if that's a thing or not. Yeah, the daily goal, 8241. It's just weird. Like it's not popping up on my. It's not popping up here on the chat. Weirdly enough. It is. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Kenna, you're now. I think I can do that. Hold up. How do I do this? Kenna Miller, 9495, add as moderator. Can manage blocked words and change chat modes live, and also has capability of standard moderators. Okay? Standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. McKenna, baby, are you ready to have so much power? You're a managing moderator now. There we go. You have been promoted. So basically, you can like make certain words banned on live, which is kind of sick, and you can like kick people out if they're being if they're being mean or rude or dumb or stupid, whatever. So cool, yeah. There you go. Ooh, and you get a fancy blue thing and a shield. Oh yeah. There we go. All right, Kenna Miller, which is her old. You need to. That's what you should do first. Now that I've granted you powers, you should change your YouTube account name back. Change it to Kenna Shin. Still running your maiden name is crazy. No, it's fine. I literally don't care. But anyway, what is Sepidonov? Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, actually, dude, you don't have to. I actually don't even know how that works. Like, if you can, because like, well, I don't know. They make it kind of easy to do that because um, back like way long ago, YouTube history days, you just have like the most random, um, uh, what do you call it, like URL, and it's just like a bunch of stringy numbers, or whatever. But then they slowly started transitioning to like the at um, system, like Instagram or whatever, and so like, but I don't know what it still is like on the back end. But I know if you had like a link to your channel somewhere and then you change your at, then I think it doesn't update the link. Maybe it does. I don't know how it works, but be curious to see like if you changed your presented name on YouTube, if that affects anything on the back end. Obviously, if you don't have you know, videos or YouTube, whatever, like it doesn't really matter. Um, so nobody's like linking to your channel anyway. But I don't know, some nerd crap. Is this trip number 5 out of 100 deliveries on Uber? Nice. Yeah, I've been getting those challenges or missions or whatever you want to call them on Uber, but I haven't taken any just because I I mean I've shown it. I've shown it on stream. I see so many absolutely insanely garbage deliveries on this app where I'm like, even if I do that, because first of all, I don't even think I'm gonna do that many orders in a week, um, unless I like specifically only do Uber Eats, and I don't think I would out earn the other apps even with the bonus, if that makes sense. But also, it's like since you only have a certain amount of declines, um, then I would be shoehorned into taking so many of the trash, and I mean bottom of the barrel, terrible deliveries on this app that I have seen, like $2 for 10 miles consistently. So even with the extra $5 or whatever it would be on average that it comes out to after 100 deliveries and then the extra 10 deliveries, I think it's like just under an extra $5 per delivery. That would mean that's still $7 for a 10-mile delivery, and that's not including any commute back. to any restaurant area. So I'm like, I know obviously not every delivery is like that, but there's too many of those for me to like justify it, I think. And maybe I should just bite the bullet and test that out and like do a video on it. So like I can at least say, hey, even if I literally took an L on gas and, mileage depreciation on my car and everything, I can at least be like, yeah, well, at least I made a good fun video out of it. But I don't know. Has it been worth it for you? Have you hit those weekly challenges? Like what do you total at the end of the week in terms of miles to money and dollars per hour and all that stuff? Have you been tracking it, or I'm curious if you say you've been doing them. My question is, on average, how many orders are you actually declining on Uber Eats? Almost all of them, and that is because I multi-app. But like, it's the same thing for DoorDash for me. My acceptance rate is 2%, so that means I'm declining 98 out of every out of every 100. Only taking 2 every 100. But if I was chasing the mission or the weekly goal, then uh, maybe I would have to. I would be forced to take at least one for every 2 that I decline. Is that, I think, what it comes out to. But I just couldn't. I don't know. I don't see myself making that happen and making that work. Not even close. But I'm going to keep trying, tracking your stuff or hitting the challenge. Well, and that's the thing that I'm scared of, because 100 deliveries for me part time. Like if I was 100%, I didn't have to go to the W-2 anymore. I could easily do 100 deliveries. But I'm like, if I'm limited in how many of those I can do, I guess you can choose up to, but then it's not as much per delivery that you're getting for the bonus. So maybe if I chose to do like 50 in a week, but then instead of like, $5 per order bonus, I'm getting only $3 or $4 per bonus. And to me, I'm just like, what's the point? I'd rather just do Spark, even though I'm sitting here for 3 hours straight in my car, not getting anything. I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should just try anything different and it would be better, right? So, I just really don't know, but I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like getting desperate to try something else, because it's been about 2 months now of this update just screwing everything up and tanking my earnings. So, um, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, back to what we were talking about with the missions. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. With my acceptance rate is literally 1, 2, 3% on average. Um, again, because of my multi-apping, but it has to be like pretty much the perfect order for me to take it. Or let's see. I actually I'll try to even it out, like between the apps, and sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes it's depending on and such. Yeah, of course. Where to work? I need to take 25 Uber deliveries in order to over 4 days. So you are going for the 100 deliveries, and you have to do 25 a day, or 25 over 4 days. So what is that, like 8 a day, or 7? About 6 or 7 a day. Yeah, that's fine. What's that mean? Oh yeah, I'm on the app. Why aren't you sending me stuff? DoorDash is being a diva. They want me to be on their app instead of having it on in the background. They're like, please pay attention to me, Daddy. Oh, okay, we went too far with that. I'm sorry. But yeah, get it to work. Nice. Kind of Shin 23. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Oh wait, come back. No. I saw another order again. And it just disappeared too quick. Dude. I don't know. I mean, I've literally been sitting here for an hour now with nothing after waiting another hour before and then another hour before that. So I think I've been idle for, I think, 3 full hours today. And we're at 6 hours in for the full day. So half of the time I have been not working. That is terrible. That is a terrible ratio. And it's partially on me. Like there's probably one order that I could have taken, but the rest I've been trying. I've been trying to take orders. They just disappear too fast. I take them only to try to keep myself motivated to try to reach for it. Then I'll probably go there, but try to make my 150 goal a day. Yeah, 150 a day is pretty solid. I mean, if I could do 150 a day every day, that would beat my goal. That'd be 750 a week, assuming I work 5 days a week. And my goal is only 625. So but I don't hit that. Again, I mean, part time, trying to juggle with my W-2. It's really only 2 full days that I typically work, and then just like a couple more, 3 mornings. But I feel like I'm constantly having to work an extra day on the weekend just to make up for it. In a single day over the next 4 days. So Monday to Thursday, Friday at 4 a.m. is the last day, and sometimes try to be home about 10 p.m. tops, saying end of sleep for the next. But half the time I'm taking orders that don't make no sense, but it evens out in the long run. Yeah. What's your long-term average for orders? Like, I don't know what you track. But like, again, this is how I do all of it, which is basically just mileage, how much I make, and how long I work. And then, at the end of the month, I put down this is how much I made that month, this is how much I drove that month, and that's how long I worked that month. And typically, you're right. Like when I do all this, it does even out. But for me, evening out means, close to $2 a mile, which this is actually more, and somewhere around $25 an hour. But if evening out means closer to $20 an hour and close to $1 a mile, that's like a significant cut for me that I wouldn't really be able to justify for myself taking crappier orders. But I don't know, maybe it's worth making something instead of nothing because, like I said, I've been idle for 3 hours now. That's not good, obviously. So is there any other app you could try out maybe? I mean, yeah, obviously I run a whole bunch of them, but every time I turn them on to check them out, it's not great. And like Spark is the best one right now for me, but it's still it's taken a steep decline because of this update, and it's literally because of the update. I'll keep talking about it. They increased the delivery radius like huge. Let me pull up the app actually. Zoom out. Whoa, chill, phone. Oh gosh. Like, here's my market, right? If let me switch. Here's my market. Delivery radius used to be pretty much like this. Now it's like this, which is almost doubled. And that's actually not even true. It goes even further. I've seen orders all the way out to here before. Just before the app, furthest I'd see is probably about the interstate. Now it's down here and further. Used to be out to Roanoke. Now it's out to Huntington. Used to be out to Columbia City. Oh, Columbia City is still kind of one of the furthest reaches of these, but I've seen it on the farther side, and now I'm seeing it up into Kendallville, Auburn. I mean, that's been Auburn all the time. They send orders out there, but now it's like even further. And so the round trips are just diabolical. And for some reason, all the like normal deliveries that I used to see, I don't see anymore. It's like they all stopped doing delivery and then decided that, oh, actually, or at least the app decided that they're only going to send me the orders to the people going on the freaking outskirts of town. And so I'm just like, so that was like the first big hit because now the mileage is crazier, so I'm spending more on gas and my car is becoming worth dirt even faster. And then they also combined the GMD orders with the shopping, not the shopping, the curbside pickups. So you have grocery GMD orders, which are like 10, 12 stops, um, with the tips getting spread around. And then you have the further mileage. And then you have triple shops, which didn't used to exist until like a month or two ago in my market. So triple whammy on that update, completely tanked earnings, and now, well, and I assume that they onboarded some new drivers with that as well, because the frequency of orders is a lot lower. I used to see orders on the hour every hour, sitting at a Walmart, and now I'm sitting idle for an hour here, sitting in idle an hour there without seeing any orders, even if it's not good at all. And so I don't know what to do. If I was sane, this would be like the wake up call for me to like really fully pivot out of this. Because like again, 2 years ago, I started pivoting out of this by getting a part-time job. But like, if it doesn't get better sooner rather than later, then it's definitely going to be something that I'm going to need to um, fully pivot out of. But the problem with that is that means if I pivot out of this, then I have to pivot out of my part-time job because that won't sustain me, and they aren't going to be able to get me on full time. So I'd have to do both, and so it'd be a complete change of lifestyle and everything. But in the meantime, it's okay enough for me to just put in extra hours and make it fine, just through brute force working more. But I obviously that's not ideal long term, or even medium term or short term. But it's just kind of what I have to do for now until I can make up my mind about what I'm going to do for a job or whatever else. So let me catch up on here. I've been yapping a little bit. Like a new one that I don't have. Yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for new apps, and I kind of one thing that I'm really hoping will happen is that I'll get onboarded onto um, Instacart, because I've been on that wait list for years, and theoretically that would boost my earnings, or at least give me more opportunity to make something and fill in where Spark isn't right now. But I mean, I could be on that wait list for another 2 years, and who knows? So we'll see, I guess. I have a handful of other ones that I was kind of waiting to try to get on. And I was waiting specifically because I had a crash on my record 3 years ago, and after 3 years, it falls off. Well, I procrastinated doing the onboarding on some of those, and now that I have another crash on my record, just about a couple weeks ago now, I don't think they're going to hire me, or I don't think that they're going to onboard me, because they typically want a clean motor vehicle record, um, especially if it's something that you're at fault on. Like, if it's not your fault, whatever, it's probably fine. They'll probably onboard you. But if it's your fault, then they're definitely going to be like, well, we don't want, a reckless driver. And that was kind of another thing. Like, I don't think I would have, but it was like something I was toying around with, in my head about like, oh, well, what if I got my CDL and drove something like that? But now that I have those things on my record, For sure, that's not in the cards for me anymore. So, whatever plan C, plan D, whatever that was for me is not going to happen. But yeah, I mean, I know I got to keep it as accurate as possible. I personally rather stick to staying busy than sitting around doing nothing, waiting for an order. Yeah, and I mean that might just be my strategy soon. Like, I feel like that's kind of the. Well, I mean, I don't know. In my mind, it's like once I transition to that mindset of just like take whatever, don't think about mileage, don't think about whatever, just basically take whatever they send you. Like once I'm set in that mindset, that's kind of like the last phase of gig work for me. Like I'm just taking this to keep me afloat until I find something else, and like that's when I'll be in that mindset. Dude, another one, 24 miles. It's not even at the Walmart that we're at. So this is going to be a 30-mile round trip plus the drive. No, 30 miles, then drive home, which is going to be probably another 15 miles. So 45 miles for $30. No thanks. See what I'm saying? Like I'm still thinking about that. If once I just say screw it and don't think about any of that, like maybe I would take that because it's a shiny $30 and I'd just be happy with it. But I think once I start doing that, then I'm just doing stuff, going through the motions and doing this until I can find something else. And I'll start doing that and I'll give myself like 3 or 4 weeks to find something else and just take anything else and not think about it. And then I'll live stream the process and people can see the downfall of my gig channel in real time. I mean, it's already happened before. Stopped making videos, but here we are live streaming it now finally. So icy orders going to clear out past Berea, Kentucky. I've seen all go all the way up to Lexington, and I've seen it out towards Lancaster and Winchester. So it's kind of hard for me to take decent orders. Yeah, I get it. But most of the time it's just high mileage and it tastes terrible. Oh, it tastes terrible. So how am I supposed to come back that when my market is like urban, suburban, like in between? Yeah, well, and that's kind of the other part of it too. Is like when that's normal for your market, that's just kind of like it is what it is. And I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't like it's all the same. But for me, having that, it's like I know it's been better. I know it can be better, but it's not. And instead of holding on to the like what it was or what it could be, I just need to like embrace what it is. But again, that's like kind of what I'm saying is like once I get to that mindset, like I think it's just like time for me to transition out anyway. So um, I like to think that my market is different, but it probably is pretty similar, if that makes any sense. So at the time, I just got to take when I can. Right? Yeah. But again, that's how you destroy your car. That's how you whatever. And sure, you're not going to pay anything in taxes with all the write-offs or whatever, but for me, at that point, I'm looking at other alternatives. Like I'm literally looking at like, well, I might as well just work at Panda Express and make, you know, W-2 wages and they have some decent benefits. Like I'm not saying I could for sure go get hired there, but I don't know. To me, it'd be worth more my time to do that. So that way I don't have to think about any of this. I don't have to worry about, mileage, taxes, and gas, and all this stuff. So I just keep going back to oh yeah, Panda Express is hiring for $17 an hour, and right now I'm making less than that. But here's the other thing: I've been through this like brain mental cycle before. And so I have to remind myself that, well, I just have to think about whether this is just a current slump in earnings, because that happens. That's gig work, and you get back out, and then in a month or two, it'll be back, and it'll, make up for it. This is an order we're going to make. It's a DoorDash. 1010, 4.3 miles. We're going to take that. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much nothing else to it. We're going to take it. That's pretty solid. It'll put us not too far from where we are now again. So it doesn't put us over $100 like we would have liked, but it's some money. And because it'll put us back to where we are pretty much now-ish, hopefully we can get one more to finish the day and actually be over $100. But here we go. This is my effort to be, at least stay moving. So yeah, I don't know. And I've given the same advice that you're saying, just stay moving. I've given it, and I'm not following my own advice right now. Well, but I wasn't for the past couple hours. So I fight myself on like, oh, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? And then I, FOMO myself into not making any money. So I know better. I just got to do better. Where are we going again? Potbelly. Okay. I think we're going to have to make a U-turn. Is probably the best way to go about it here. Anyway, I'm going to continue to attempt to catch up on these comments. I'm going to have to look at getting a part-time job sooner or later, especially when my kids start school. Yeah. Yup. I'm personally working way too much, and I'm not spending enough time personally with my own family, especially my 3-year-old who wants to spend time with me. Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel about with my kid too. I'm like, well, and Kenna, she's like drowning because he's a handful, and I need to give her a hand. But for the most part, I'm there in the mornings to help. Well, maybe not the mornings. Sorry, that's not accurate. I'm there in the evenings to help put him down to bed and get him changed and everything, of course. And then I try to keep my weekends free to spend time too, which doesn't happen all the time. But when I'm there, when I'm home, I'm definitely helping as much as I can. Did you get a pay raise at church? I did not get a pay raise at church. I'm still earning $20 an hour. Same, I was hired on, same rate that I was hired on about 2 years and 3 months ago. So nope, no raise. So there's times where I have to force myself to stop working so I can spend time with my kid. So I guess we can call it as we call it as a workaholic mom. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whenever I'm working, whenever I like, I'm like, okay, we're doing this Saturday, we're family day, we're going to the zoo, whatever it is. It's always something in the back of my mind where it's like, oh, I could be working right now, I could be making something, even if it might not be much because I'd be sitting around in my car a lot. But there's definitely times where it feels like I have to force myself to just, hang out. Yeah, I mean, workaholic is pretty, probably pretty accurate. Maybe follow up with them. Let's see, I made $74 so far. The only issue with me getting a part-time job is the fact that I don't have a high school diploma or GED. Yeah, that can be pretty tough. Need to set myself on a strict schedule. I wonder how realistic it would be to like, excuse me, do some studying while like in between orders while you're waiting. I don't know if there's a curriculum or some sort of like online class type thing that you can do and then just do like the coursework in between deliveries while you're, out and about. I know a lot of people have done something similar to that. Um, I can't imagine to be easy, but if you have some extra downtime like me, instead of live streaming, you know, I would personally, if I were you, I would do that and uh, see if it's possible to get that um, get that GED while doing work like this. But anyway, we're here. I can go to the restroom real quick. Put you all in my pocket. I gotta go to the restroom. I apologize. We're done. Hey there. Yeah, DoorDash for Zach. Awesome. Thank you much. Have a good one. There we go. Okay, so there's a dude right next to me, and um, I don't know if he is a DoorDasher or not, but he is just absolutely chilling in his car out here, and I'm like, dude, if he is a DoorDasher, I would be pissed because he is chilling right here at the freaking Potbelly, and then I just came in, waltzed up right next to him, parked right next to him, and grabbed like a really good, decent paying DoorDash order. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, bruh, if I was a dasher and I was sitting at a restaurant and I saw another dasher pull up right next to me and grab an order, I would be so livid. But again, yeah, I don't know if he's actually a dasher or not. But all right, I'm almost caught up on the comments. Wow, let's see. I need to start my. Let's see. You've made $74. The only don't have the GD. I need to set myself a strict schedule. Yeah, and honestly, that has helped me quite a bit. I've been a lot more consistent with when I'm working, and I'm again hoping that streaming is kind of like will further help me solidify that, because if y'all are expecting me to go live at a certain time every day, then I'm like, oh, okay, I better do that. So, if or yeah. So, but like being more consistent and like working every morning, and like these days are my long days or whatever, it's helped me not have to work on weekends as much, and so I can be more consistent. Again, it doesn't happen every time. Kenna will tell you all about it. But uh, then yeah, my weekends can be free and I can spend more time with the family on those days, which is like, I typically spend that time with them on one day or another, but it's so much better when it's a consistent day every week, because then you can expect things and you can plan things and actually do more, whatever, instead of just kind of like, oh, we're free today, we have a couple hours, let's do something. Or what do you want to do? I don't know. What's your plan for today? Oh, I don't know. As I've kind of been able to get in the groove of a schedule a little bit more, I feel like that has gotten better. Again, not perfect. Ken will tell you all about it, but yeah, setting a strict schedule, and it doesn't. I mean, again, it doesn't have to be super strict. Like if you end up working on a Saturday or something here or there, or you're a little bit late here or there because you took another order that was really good that popped up, that's great. Again, that's the whole point. It's flexible. But setting a general schedule that you stick to is definitely a cheat code. So Get My GED is actually free here in Kentucky. Yeah. Oh man, then yeah, definitely take advantage of that. I'd rather do it at home, and like once my son is asleep, try to do at least a couple hours a day. I'm also got to clean the apartment. I got all this so much on my mind. It's hard for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, I get that. Even just keeping a house clean is like, woof. That's its own thing, To actually properly take the time needed to actually get it done. Yep. Yeah, I feel like that's what I do half the time when I'm at home is cleaning. Cleaning or feeding the baby or changing the baby. One of those. Let's see, we are 1.5 miles out to this drop, and so far this has been a decent pick here because we've been pretty close to the Walmart this whole time, and they haven't sent us anything, so that means we haven't really missed out on much. Although, as I say that, we're pretty much just now leaving the mile radius of that store, so if we do miss out on something, we might not even know about it. So that's kind of the downside here, but again, I mean, I think this order is definitely worth, at least keeping our wheels rolling at the very least compared to what we've been doing recently. So, yeah. Again, I'll be curious to see what this is. $10.10 plus delivery. Message retracted. Ooh, what'd you say? I didn't catch it. She's probably roasting me like, you don't actually do anything. I don't know, clean the house. Oh well. But yeah, no. So not quite $100, but again, my actually, now that I think about it, that last DoorDash that we did, from First Watch, was that on Friday? Whichever stream that was, that we did that First Watch order, I think that was also a $10.10 order plus. And I was like, I bet this is either going to go up to $10.25 or it's going to go up to like $19 or something. And I was wrong on both those cases. It went up to like $13, $14, something like that. So it was like, an extra couple bucks, but it wasn't like a huge change, huge difference. Where do I park for this? We go over here. Yeah, there we go. Found it. But yeah, so I mean, my thought on this one, because it's not a lot of food. The first watch order was a lot of food, but this one isn't all that much. So I'm assuming that it's probably going to be like a $10.25 or a less than $1 getting Tony'd as it were is what this is going to be. So got my bets placed on like maybe $1 or $10.25, maybe $10.75 for the order. But hey, maybe we'll get lucky and it'll actually be like 12, 13, $15. See if I can open that door properly. Oh, we'll ring the doorbell. I don't know if that rang. We'll do both. And here we are, $10.85. There we go. See, I called it. We got Tony'd, baby. So it was an extra 75 cents higher than what it originally showed. So, again, I mean, for 4.3 miles, or whatever it was, 4.4, something like that, not, actually a good order. We'll just call it what it is. It is a good order. But I still I don't understand, right? Like, what's the point? $10.10 is like, yeah, of course I'm going to take that. You think I'm not going to take it if you show $10.85? They're just encouraging gambling mindset. It's like, oh, it could be more. That's a good thing. It was already a good thing. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to add that to the total here. Yeah, I know you're catching up on me money-wise. Oh, that's why I had to take something. I mean, again, that was a good order, but let's see here. I'm just gonna stop here and do this. Okay, so 1085 puts us at 85 plus, what are we at? 82.41. So that is 93.26 is our new current. And we're gonna go ahead and change our goal to $100. 92, 20, no, wait, sorry, 93, 26 out of 100. All right, well, we chopped our goal in half. That's all right. But, I think we've had a pretty good stream today as well. I mean, 11 thumbs up is pretty good. I think that's one of our highest, if not our highest. I think we got 10 thumbs up last time. So, we're getting better every day. And who knows, maybe we'll get like a banger $30 order here, and that'll skyrocket us. It'll be like $120, and I'd be pretty happy with that. I think that'd be a good enough day for me to call it, on a holiday, and then go spend some time with the fam. I got to. I said current goal instead of daily goal. Whoops, but oh well. It is true because technically our daily goal is 200, but we have shifted it to our current goal being 100. Kenna said, sorry, you're always cleaning. Hey, that's your life. You know, life is messy. Let's see, it's so hard to get my apartment clean. My husband just sit on his butt. Rip. Yeah, I try not to be that kind of husband. It is so hard. Any complaints so much about I can't clean the apartment while the kid's here? Can you take them? Sorry, you're always cleaning. LOL. Well, after this order, it'll bring me up to 80. Okay, yeah. So I'm still ahead of you with this one. That brought us back up. I resaid what I said because I misspelled 2 words. LOL. Catching up with you money wise. Yep. Yeah, close to 80. If you get another one, I mean, you might be right there. You might be right about that whole evening out thing. Although, what are you mileage wise? Because I might be significantly ahead of you in that department, or maybe I'm not. I don't know, but I am at. By the time we park again here at Walmart, I'll be at 54 miles for for $93. That's almost $2 a mile. Like again, we're doing all right in that department, but hourly wise, we're taking a hit. We are back before theoretical round robin drop, so I mean, hopefully DoorDash. If DoorDash sends me, a follow up, $7 order or something that'll get us over 100, I'll take that too. I'll be happy, whatever. But theoretically, Walmart Spark will send us something decent here in just a little bit. I'm very optimistic about that, but so far today, it has not been the case. Let's see. Park. And I shall read. Go ahead, please. Well, this store is certainly still busy. It's just not with shopping orders and delivery orders. It's just a bunch of people. Not exactly my ideal way to spend a holiday, but whatever. Anyway, let's see. Let's catch up. I accidentally ran over the curb when I was backing out. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. That can be rough on your tires. Oh, what the heck? Am I crazy? I just found a piece of lettuce on top of my energy drink. How did that get there? I'm so confused. I think I'm not around at least 50 miles or less if you can, if you want like active hours. At least 50 miles or less. Okay. I would say I'm doing all right mileage because I've actually been keeping it down the lower side. At least 18 miles. No, not with the order I just took prior to this one, but I'm doing all right. At least on the mileage, so it's pretty reasonable, yeah. That is wild. I don't know. I must have like flung something on it somehow. Like, who snuck in my car and took a sip of my drink and had a freaking like piece of lettuce stuck on their mustache that they just transferred onto my can? It's fine. I'm just being haunted by the ghost of lettuce past. here we are sitting again, waiting. I'm just like, please, 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 please send me something. And I think I am desperate enough that I'd take almost anything they'd send me. But since it is my theoretically last delivery, I'm like, I would really prefer it not to be super far away from home. But I just need to not be picky and take whatever they give me, probably. Like, I don't know. One more order. One more order. Kenna's like, please come home. Please come home so we can get Taco Bell. Okay, but the question is, are we going to get Taco Bell for lunch? Or, since we're going on the river tonight, I think that's what the plan is. I still haven't heard otherwise. But if we're putting the boat on the river tonight, do we get Taco Bell on the way there and then bring the Taco Bell on the boat? Because that seems like peak experience, right? That's a holiday. Taco Bell on a boat, on the river, downtown, hanging out with whoever comes around. That sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. But let's see what DoorDash is doing. Oh, DoorDash ended my dash, obviously. Not obviously, whatever, but I didn't have any more time on that. Oh, this afternoon. Well, all right. I mean, I think it's going to be hot, right? Yeah, it peaks out at 77 degrees at 4 o'clock. It gets a little cloudier later in the day and cools off. So that's why I was thinking maybe we would do it tonight. Or at least a little later in the evening, because it is pretty toasty right now. Well, this is what we're looking at. And I'm not going to be picky. We're going to go ahead and take that. It's a curbside, so I don't have to do any shopping, which I'm very grateful for. DoorDash just sent me something. Papa John's, no thanks. We have officially locked in. I'm going to go ahead and end that dash. We have locked in hitting our goal. So we've got about 5 minutes before we can start the delivery. 2 minutes. I got to wait 2 more minutes. Then it'll let us start it. But $22.89. That'll put us at $116. So yeah, I think this will be my last order of the day. I mean, I'm really disappointed. I really wish $200 would have been a lot easier today, but yeah, I mean, especially if we're planning on doing the boat this afternoon, then I think this has to be the last one to be able to get anything else done today. So, Mom wants to do, yeah, and I kind of ate a little bit, so we want to wait for later. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, by the time I get home, is what this will take me 45 minutes, an hour. So probably about an hour from now I'll be home. And then from there, I guess I could just have a snack. Maybe we could go to Taco Bell after the boat ride, because depending on how long that's going to take. I don't know how long they're just going to hang out on the thing. I don't know if people are going to the deck tonight or whatever. I heard they're only open till 8, so it's not like going to be a late night or anything. But well, your mom asked me to clean boat, so maybe in 2 hours. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I think that'd be fine. In 2 hours, grab Taco Bell, launch the boat, hang out. Sounds like fun. Well, and that might even be enough time for me. I mean, it's not really what I want to do. But I could maybe squeeze in another order. I don't even know if we would get one. Oh, hello. Well, is waiting for me to get the frick out of here. There we go. Get out of that dude's way. He wanted my spot, so I gave it to him. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. If we're not launching for another 2 hours or so, then because this says it should take about 45 minutes. But yeah, frick. I mean, it is possible that I could get another one within that time, and then be a little bit closer to 150, and that would feel a lot better to me. That would feel like less of a bad day. But I mean, you'll just have to keep me updated. Yeah, I mean, hey, $100. Pretty much no matter how long it took you to make, still $100. And I know, like the rest of the week, it'll likely be better. There's a shot for doing a catering this week. In about 45 minutes, the caterings will drop for today, and I'll be able to see if I'll get one for tomorrow. Um, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, I'm not like super worried about it. Just when we're talking about it like that and how it is getting worse, I kind of spiral. But over the course of the week, I'm gonna see that it's gonna average out, and we'll be all right. Um, but yeah, it's like I am relying quite a bit on these catering orders to kind of even that out for me. But that's all right. I was going to purchase myself something to drink that I realized I had something to drink in my car already. Oh, what you sipping on? I've been sipping on this Ghost orange cream again. I mean, it's been a while since I've had that flavor, and it's like I forgot how good it was. They're gonna do a dog walker gig. I've heard good things about that. Dog sitting and dog walking. Is it the Rover app? Is that the one you're looking at? There's a couple of them, but I had a buddy doing it, and that was pretty much. I don't know if you heard of Welty on YouTube. He doesn't do gig content really much anymore. If anything, he's posting like scratch offs, um, little gambling vlogs. He works at a casino now, and so he deals there and whatever. So he'll do some content there, doing some sports betting or whatever. Great content, great dude. But anyways, yeah, he used to pretty much before he stopped doing gig work completely. That was pretty much all he was doing because that's pretty much all that was out there. He wasn't on Spark. He wasn't on what do you call it? Amazon Flex. He used to be, and then I don't know if he got kicked off or it just wasn't good in his market anymore, or whatever. And then yeah, he's just like what he would do live streams, and he'd do it through lunch rush, and he'd get like 2 or 3 DoorDashes maybe if he was lucky. So that's why he finally stopped. Hey there, got 2397. 97. Yeah, thanks. And yeah, I mean, hey, he made the pivot out. He did it better than I could have. All right, peace out, babe. I will see you later today. Go help my mom. Vitamin water. I don't do all those nasty energy drinks that has 10 times worse stuff in it than anything else. Fountain caffeine has no effect. Yeah, weirdly enough, I feel like I could drink 3 cans of soda and I feel like it doesn't affect me. But this caffeine actually keeps me awake. Or it like I don't know if it really necessarily keeps me awake or not, but I feel like I'd stop yawning. Like this morning, I probably would have been still yawning if I didn't grab this. I feel like there's worse stuff in diet sodas though, so that's my justification. I'm gonna stay awake after getting a good night's rest. Yep. Yeah, nothing's gonna beat that. Yeah, no. I've heard good things about the dog walking gigs. Is it purely dog walking, or is it like dog sitting? Um, the other thing I've heard about those is that uh, I think you have to like develop a clientele type thing, or it's not like DoorDash or whatever, where they'll just kind of like send you whatever. But you have to kind of take clients and then get good ratings and then develop it yourself. But I mean, that's pretty similar to most of these apps where you have to like, Instacart's not going to be so great until you become Diamond Shopper anyway. So I don't know. So what do we got kids? I mean, yeah. I mean, Bellamy's waking us up at 4 in the morning almost every night right now, and then again at 6 in the morning, and then he doesn't go to bed till like 9. Take a nap at 9. I totally forgot about that. My jacket. Dog sitting, dog walking, etc. There's a lot to it. I'm just wanting to do.
What would you like the orders that have like?
Probably just down here is fine. Yeah. Dog walks to start off with. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Oh, nice. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna let you scan it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Maybe. Oh man, you're all good. Awesome. Thank you so much. Me too. So many. All right. Hey, get that one scanned up. And Sherman. Yeah, and the other thing about that is that I even looked into doing those dog walking and dog sitting gigs myself, but now with our cats, doesn't make sense. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't trust other people's dogs, whether they behave around other animals or not. Like, it's not the risk I'm trying to take. But I actually recommended it to my parents because like they have a whole acre, just like field on top of their normal property. Like I think it's their property. They sit on about acre, and then they have their house on that and everything. But then they like years later they bought the lot behind them, and it was just an open field. So they've got an acre all fenced in now, and yeah, they. Okay, this one's very close. Cool. I was like, that'd be a perfect spot for a doggy daycare, because it's kind of like like we're in the city limits, but we're not. It's definitely the suburbs, or not like a suburb in like what I'm saying, like a suburb of a city, but like it's a I don't know what I'm trying to say. Anyway, the location is great, so it would be like super convenient to like do a doggy daycare, or like a good location to drop dogs off for walks, or if we needed to pick them up, or however the app works. I don't know, but I tried to convince him. I'd be like, hey, if you develop some clients, then that could be pretty good. People pay good money for that stuff. It's you know you know it's not like human daycare prices, but I mean per dog, and with the space that they have, like they could make a lot. They could make it work, but But they have a dog who it doesn't exactly get along with all the other dogs either. So I don't know. I guess that's probably their aversion, because she's gotten into some fights with my brother's dogs a couple times. So I don't know. I mean, but I don't know. That kind of comes with the territory, right? Just managing the dogs and how they behave towards one another and separate them. Like, it'd be pretty easy to do that. But anyways, I see it as a pretty cool opportunity, but they're just always busy with something, I feel like. So they haven't jumped on it. And same thing, I'm like, since my wife stays home, if like, I feel like she might be able to run something like that. If similar, if we just kept our cats separate, kept them inside in one of our rooms or whatever, we could do. Got her waiting here. We could maybe run something similar, just on a smaller scale. All right, we are here at this delivery. And confirm arrival. Please knock on apartment front door. Yes, start scanning. We've got all of these. This is technically the GMB, so I have to scan every single one of these labels. And it's not going to work out, so we're going to go around. Howdy. Good afternoon. Let's scan all these up real quick. Maybe it'll let me. Another one. I'm not recognized. Okay, it's yelling at me. Okay, there's another one. One more. Awesome, we got them. All right. Where can I put these for you? Let's put them inside here for you.
Yes, please. I have a very bad back.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Got a few more things to grab for you.
Right. Thank you so much.
Dog's going crazy. Sparkling waters, and that's it. Awesome. Hey, puppy dog. All right. I think it'll have me take a
picture.
Yeah, of course.
I
Take a
appreciate
gist of
your
that.
help. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a great one. All right. Whew. Pretty good. Not too bad of a drop. Wow, this, I'm telling you. Okay, car thinks this door is open. No, I don't think it is, but silly. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it is. This car got so freaking hot, so freaking fast, just from not having the AC on for like literally 3 minutes. Ugh. We've been looking at a car, those Chrysler Pacificas, and my mom is like, don't get, oh, sorry, crazy walking in the middle of the road. Okay, cool. Anyways, and yeah, she's like, don't get a black car with black leather seats. And I don't think the black leather is an issue. I think the black car is the issue, because this is a black car and it's freaking hot no matter what. Obviously, if you have a hot car and then any leather seats, like that's a bad combo. But I think it's primarily because of the, um, the black car instead of the leather itself. So, but also some of the cars we're looking at have the option for cooled seats, so maybe that'll just fix our problem. A little fancy, spend a little extra money for that. But yeah, no, this is crazy because it is hot in here. And it's not even like I thought it was supposed to be in the 80s today. It's not even. Like I think it's like 75 right now. So I can't imagine later in the summer. I mean, not pleasant. Let's see what else. Yep, what are you doing with kids? So it'll be my way to. It'll be my way to help release some extra stress I'm dealing with when I walk pets. Yep. Yup. Nothing like doing something you enjoy and getting paid for it. Let's see. I'll return it. Okay. Mine doesn't go to bed until almost midnight every night. I'm trying to get him to go to bed sooner. Yeah. My mom came inside. Hello. What's up, Mom, if you're watching? Any vet bill costs when it comes to like these apps for pet care? I don't think so. I would assume the platform would take care of all that. Like, if something happened, like, isn't that part of the platform fees that it like has, I don't know, maybe some pet insurance or some sort of whatever integrated? If it doesn't, then I would absolutely get something, because if the if you're watching multiple dogs or walking multiple dogs or something, or if you're walking one dog and like something happens, like they get lost, they get off the leash and they freaking book it, and you're like, well, crap, I just lost the dog. Or another dog is walking by and you're just walking them. Whatever happens, they get into a fight, something happens, they freaking get hit by a car. I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen when you're taking care of somebody else's dog, right? And if that app doesn't provide some sort of insurance for like what happens, like you could get sued. I mean, especially as an independent contractor, like I would really make sure that you're protected using those apps, being in charge of somebody's dog, because woof, I would not want to deal with the repercussions and the potential liabilities of whatever could go wrong with that. So I mean, yeah, I would do a little bit of research into that before just hopping onto the app for sure. And again, I mean, like it's kind of similar with all these apps, like DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever. They technically have insurance for when you're on delivery, but when you're not on delivery, if you don't have your own insurance, you're totally screwed, totally liable. Of course, if something goes wrong. But also, there's the legality of it in the case of driving. Like, you have to have insurance to be able to drive, type thing. But with dog walking, I mean, I don't know. But you're definitely opening yourself to some potential risk with if something goes wrong and they don't have insurance or they don't have some sort of like policy that covers you. Then, I mean, I would expect. I mean, if if something happened to a dog on my watch and I didn't have insurance, I would kind of expect to be sued and lose, a lot, because they'll get you obviously for whatever the heck the dog, but then also emotional damages and neglect or whatever else they can get you for. And if they get a good lawyer, then they're gonna get something. You're gonna have to pay. So. Gas is down to 380 at a normal gas station. Potentially a little bit lower at like a Sam's Club or Costco. How many deliveries do we have? We just did one. We've got 3 more to go. I'm starting to feel the effects of this energy drink being the only thing in my stomach. Ugh. Well, not the only thing. I'd have a granola bar, but that is not enough. So I think I'm gonna open up these Cheez-Its so I don't like die. Oh, whoa! It is our turn. Thought we had another one to go. There we go. Yoink! Almost here. This truck's taking forever to get out of here. Ow! Yeah. Still further to go. This dude's going well under the speed limit. All right. Oh, there it is. 20. Boink, boink. All right, we're here. Vet bill. Let's see. Back door. Okay. This is one of the bigger ones, I think. Find out. Bonk. Good there. Yep, this is the one in the back. Oh boy. Well, they want me to go around, so I'll do that. No, not really. I'll just take a couple trips then. Back door, huh? All right, I think we go through here. There's not a dog. All right. Looks like they just got home. Oh, better hurry up. I think they're trying to pull in. There's that. Perfect. All right. Let's drop this off, get out of their way. Blink. All right, done with that one. Whew, okay. All right. Next drop. 2 more. Pop off here. Boop, bop, pow. Okay. We're looking good. Text. Facebook. This one's going pretty close to downtown. All right. Take a right, then a left. Oh, they opened up these Cheez-Its. Need to not die here. Oh, yeah. That's not open. What the heck? Let's try that again. Y'all are just looking at my leg. What the heck? Oh, yeah. This will hold me over to Taco Bell. Probably not, actually, but whatever. Oh, this road was recently repaved. Very nice. Really needed it too, because up here there's like a big dip. It's like a reverse speed bump. It works all the same, but it's a main road is the problem. There should not be one there. Yeah, it's usually right here. Felt it a little bit, but I think it's fine. Definitely better than what it was. All right. What road am I turning on? Okay, after the light. That's all I needed to know. There we go. Got a new random question for anyone who joins or rejoins. Right now, for me, it's got to be Cheez-Its. I think, I mean, when you think snacky foods, you usually typically think about, like, I don't know, packaged crackers or cookies or I don't know, whatever. But we're talking about, or like chips. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, what I like to make at home, though, is I'll take Doritos and I'll put cheese on top, put it in the microwave. Boom, chips and cheese. Nachos, whatever you want to call it, is like so freaking good for no reason. Nice and greasy. Extra Doritos basically. And yeah, I've been making that a lot recently. Guacamole, I think that counts as a snack. Or queso dip and chips. Oh, I'm supposed to turn here. Just turn that this way. Does grilled cheese count as a snack? Because, well, I don't know. Whenever I'm making grilled cheese, I don't make it as a snack. I make it as a freaking eat like 4 grilled cheeses, you know? Put some jelly on top. Maybe that's what my Q&A should be is, Homestead at the High. Oh, coffee trailer. I just saw what you sent. That's crazy. No, but maybe my Q&A should be different. Or what's your weirdest food combo? Because, I mean, I think I'd take cake with jelly on a grilled cheese sandwich. Is that weird? I'll be at $93 after this next order. Ooh, you want me to be tied? Probably donuts, yeah. Is that a snack, though, or is that a dessert? Does it matter? Do we have to make a distinction? Yeah, but once I finish this order, I'll be up above 100, so if you can get your delivery done before I do mine, we'll be tied for a little bit, till I deliver mine at least. Officially, that is. I only got one more stop after this, so. All right, popcorn. Probably top 10. All right. Actually, we got these. I showed it on the last live stream because they're still selling it at Walmart. I think it's like these limited time, whatever, flavors of specialty popcorn or whatever. But there was like a birthday cake flavored popcorn, and it actually was really freaking good. This should be done well before you get yours done. All right. Let's see. We're 1.1 miles out. Man, I can't see anything. That was rough. All right. only 3 minutes out from the last drop here, so. This dude is trying to turn on a one-way street, and that's not good. Don't do that, please. Dang, I'm about to have the same similar situation as you. Somebody actively attempting to turn onto a one-way street that I was coming down. I think she's still very lost. Whoever this driver is has not figured out how to turn out of there. What the heck, dude? That was crazy. Any car is hot, LOL. Well, I mean, yeah, but a white car is going to be significantly less hot this summer sun than a black car. 100% for sure. And like my problem right now is this car gets freaking hot like really fast. I turn it off to go drop the groceries off. I'm outside of the car for less than 5 minutes, and then I get back in and it's like boiling again. As the sun is just beating down straight on it. The one I sent had heat and cooling seat, and I want. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Now the only tricky part is the fact. Blah, blah, blah. Now the only tricky part is the fact that is my order ready, and can find a spot, which I did find a spot for check one. Will my order be ready? Man, that speech to text is kind of brutal. I'm not gonna lie. But no, yeah, for real. Is it ready? I don't know. I'm about to drop off this final drop in about a minute here. So that'll put me at $116. Mom said, "What's up?" I think you might be a little bit behind on the live stream. Oh, well, no, never mind. So you're just talking about, because I just said something about that. Well, any car is hot. No, I said that quite a bit ago. I don't know if you know how to work it, babe, but if you tap on the live, then a little button should pop up that shows you skip to live. Because like if you close out of it and then come back in, or not close out of it, but you like, because you've been sending me reels. So if you make YouTube go like off to the side while you do other stuff on your phone, then YouTube will pause the live. Oops. And then knock hard on door, please. Will tip after delivery. Yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah. If you're behind on the live, then whenever you comment, I'll see the comment right away. But on your perspective, me responding won't be for another couple minutes because you're behind on the live. If that makes any sense. But you can catch up just by tapping the skip to live part. I need a passcode for this one. This will be a quick drop. I can't believe it, dude. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to make me do this delivery first, but it is crazy that they put all the frozen stuff on the third drop or the fourth drop off. All right, let's give them a good knock. Hey there, got this for you. And it's just asking for a code.
4943.
4943. Thank you much. Have a great one. All right. Well, we're done with that one. So, I mean, we're not like super close to home. I might, I'll keep it on and see if we can get something kind of coming on the way home or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. But let's see here. Whoopsies. Live. Okay. So if we put in a goal, 93.26, how much did we just get paid for that? 22.89. That is $116.15. I'm going to change it from current goal to current earnings. 116.15 out of 100. Earnings. There we go. Fix that. Boom. Updated. And we will pin that as well. And there we go. Not bad. Well, kind of bad. Could have been better. See if DoorDash is still alive. Yeah, it might be a little bit more realistic if we just get a DoorDash on the way home. But we are going to just start heading that way either way, I think. Yeah, that one's too far south. Not enough pay. Anyway, we'll see if we get anything. But if not, I think we are pretty happy with... Nah, I don't know. It is what it is. Boink. There we go. All right. Curbing it a little bit, but it was a really low curb, so we just rolled over it. It's fine. It's fine. But that truck was not waiting for us. They were coming through. We got a DoorDash, and it is terrible. $7.60 for 12.8 miles. Car coming through. All right, we are stuck at this intersection for a little bit here. Okay. Well, don't hit me, please. Ugh. Yeah, traffic is a little hectic right now, for sure. All right, we just got out of here. Dasher, still nothing. Traffic's so hectic, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fully get out and get this delivered in time for you. That is quite all right. Yeah, it's definitely got that order done before I did, but that's okay, yeah. Yup. See if our guys are still playing. They are not in the voice chat anymore. They must have finished their run. That's all right. Maybe once I get home, I can convince them to jump back on. Finished up our drink finally. You know, I don't mind making a competition to see who can make more within an X amount of time because I like making a game to help keep myself motivated. Yeah. I mean, hey, if you're always on that grind, there is a feature on YouTube that lets you go live with somebody else. and I wouldn't be opposed to maybe doing that with you. I don't know. I think you have to. There's like some restrictions or something on when you can go live. Like your account has to meet meet some requirements. I think I don't know what they are, but I don't know if you would get any monetization off of it, just based on like I don't know how many subscribers or whatever you have, but it could be fun. We could go live together and then make that the competition as we go. Still no DoorDash. There's one. And $8.20 for 11 miles. No, we will not do that. Yeah, looks like the stream is blacked out for just a second there. Or maybe that was just my phone. I don't know. Oh, I've already met all the requirements. I just need to know yeah. I mean, it's hard for me to go live because it keeps so busy. And right now I'm having phone bill struggles and phones having issues with mic. Yeah, that can be a hassle for sure. Do you have, I mean, as long as I think as long as you have unlimited data, that should be fine. But the the mic problem could be pretty rough. But yeah, if you're prepaid or whatever, and you have a certain amount of whatever, or just service isn't great in general, then it might just cut out too much or whatever. I mean, I'm having that problem with unlimited data on whatever US Mobile with the premium data. It's on the Verizon network, but it is US Mobile, so it's like premium data for US Mobile, but I think the main Verizon network still takes priority over even the premium on the like contracted under networks. I'm not totally sure how that works, but that's my assumption. So, well, the only problem is I haven't paid the phone bill. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you have data for being able to work the gig apps, you should have data to, and if you're watching a live stream, then you know the data should be good enough to do the live stream. But I mean, only if you want to. We don't have to. And obviously, we would have to figure out a time and when a good day is for both of us to be able to like, oh yeah, we're gonna be on going all day or whatever. Or even if it is just like a morning, we're gonna say, I'll do my 3 hours, and whoever wins on the first 3 hours is good, and then you can keep going about your day. All right, here's where I need to make a decision. I need to turn here if I'm going home, or I could go back to the Walmart. And I'm not turning home, so I guess we're going to the Walmart. Just one more real quick, in and out. It's really close to the drop times again, and this time it actually worked. We got our last order at 11 or at 12:38. So if we can get one more at 1:38, then it'll work. But if we don't get an order, ouch. At a reasonable time, like we'll give it a few minutes after 1:38. If we don't get anything, then I think we're just going home. So, kind of last chance for a little redemption order that can up our hourly by keeping our downtime relatively low compared to what it has been all day. So right now I'm using my car's Wi-Fi to watch you guys. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool though, actually. I mean, honestly, car Wi-Fi would go so hard. Yeah, I ended up having to. Well, the only reason I'm live streaming right now is because US Mobile had a really, really awesome deal. It was like half price if you paid up front for the whole year, which, I was lucky to be able to do. Had the cash. And so I have premium data on US Mobile, which is again, Verizon network, for a full year. And I think it came out to only like 18. No, it was less than that, um, bucks a month, but whatever it was, it's pretty cheap. But yeah, actually, I think it was about $18 a month. Um, so make this turn here. Okay, we got a DoorDash. What are we looking at? It's IHOP at 130. 610 for 3.6. No, not gonna do that one. But yeah. So I have this phone and then the data on that to stream, and then my main phone in order to um, actually do the orders where what my apps are on. Another quote unquote high paying offer on DoorDash, but not going the direction I want it to. How's work going? Well, you can see our current earnings. Let's see. You said right now he's Wi-Fi. Yeah. I don't know what time you usually pop in because I live in the Eastern time zone, so I usually try start late, as early as 4 a.m. But I can start later if I need to because I'm going to have to switch. Yeah, I usually so I have my alarm set for about 5:30 in the morning, just because that's about as Arc sends out orders for me. I'm also in the Eastern time zone, so that works out. But typically, I'll leave the house just a little bit before 6 to be able to get to the store at 6 and start the shopping. Then, assuming I actually get a decent order. Another DoorDash quote unquote high paying offer, but I'm not trying to mess with that right now. Um, and then like tomorrow, my problem is I have a doctor's appointment at 9 in the morning. So like I'd probably only realistically be able to do one or two orders before I I can do that. But like on a Friday, I'll be able to go pretty much all day. So and we can choose any start time, even if it's in the middle of our day. We'll just start from zero then, and then we'll start our race. But I mean, whether we go live or not, that's fine. You could also just keep me updated in the text if that's easier. Because if you're using car Wi-Fi, you wouldn't be able to, you know, keep the live stream running in the store if you're doing any shopping orders for Walmart. DoorDash. No, keep sending me weird stuff. Get up when I've got my kiddos start on June 1st. It's either going to be chocolate covered pretzels or the cats. Oh, yeah. I'm getting to the point where I need to try soon, more like 5 a.m., maybe 5:30. Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise there's just a lot of dead time. And especially at that hour, that's some much needed sleep hours. That's a pretty hard time for me to sacrifice. Like, is a $7 DoorDash at 4 in the morning really worth me not sleeping another hour? I don't know. Maybe if you could get a couple of them in a row, but in my experience, it's never that. Well, it's not guaranteed. Let's just say that. And I would rather have guaranteed sleep. Load. Oh my gosh, this car. No matter how smoothly I press on the gas, it's like when we're at low speeds for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. Yep. Okay. This person is leaving, and I'm going to take their very close spot. Do that very happily. Oh, no way, dude. This person pulled through. Stole my spot. That's crazy. Are you leaving or are you parking? I don't know. They are leaving. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. That's crazy. You couldn't have just stayed in your spot back there and then let me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cash delivery on DoorDash, not doing that. All right, here we go. You have one offer waiting to be accepted. Not doing it. All right. Gotta see real quick updates on what we're doing. This was the order we got, by the way. $22.91 for 20 miles. That's crazy. Not even at the store we're at, which is crazy. I don't know why they sent me one from way up there when we're right there, dude. Make that make sense. So obviously not doing that. Okay. Well, sounds like they need my help at home. So, I didn't get an offer at the 138 mark anyway. So, hoping DoorDash would give me something to go home. Oh, and there we go. We're gonna take this. We're gonna call it with this. This was going pretty close to home. I can't be mad about that. So $8.10 to end our shift. Take that. Go ahead and turn off Spark. I'm not even going to entertain it anymore. So yeah, here we go. One more DoorDash to clutch up the day. This will put us at about 124. 124 something. Yeah, that's nice. That way we don't have to drive a bunch of dead miles. We can just go home right after that delivery because it, again, is pretty close. Oh, this dude's going fast. And this dude's riding a bike in the middle of the road. Ugh, my eyeballs, dude. Whoever was saying earlier, if I have a black eye, this is probably why it looks like that. Because I'd be rubbing my eyes a lot, dog. I also don't get much sleep, or at least I could be getting more sleep. I get alright sleep. And then I'm probably not hydrated, and I don't moisturize. So, there you go. Oh, Toto's right here. We need to turn right. I almost went the wrong way. But it's right here. Cool. Glad I caught that. Blink. Wow. Wow. Yes. So to answer your question, I am almost home because this order is taking me in that direction, and it should go pretty quick. I think these guys are usually pretty good about having stuff ready. It's been a while since I've been here. It's been a while since I've done a lot of DoorDash, so two DoorDash orders in a day is kind of like most I've done in a while. All right. Sweet. Actually, don't even have my DoorDash bag on me, so. But it's fine. It literally does nothing. Great connection in here.
Not yet.
Hey there.
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Photo Summer Special. For lunch and dinners, please follow us on Facebook or dine in only, Monday through Thursday.
Hi there. Have you been helped yet?
Yeah, just waiting for a DoorDash.
Not yet. She's still making.
Okay, no problem.
Soy sauce.
Yeah, I wonder if that's on top. They have a hibachi special. It's like a dinner for two or whatever. And it comes with the steak, chicken, and then like however many things of shrimp. It's really good. Hibachi dinner. And it's like I think 2 for $36 or something. So I wonder if that's on top of that, because that'd be an insane deal. Do you still have the dinner for two special? The hibachi dinner for two.
Yeah, we
Is-
do, but it's not a set combined with the.
That's what I was about to ask. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah. Either that one or.
Yeah. Lunch and dinner. Cool.
Oh, you people here before? Have
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Already?
Oh yeah, so good.
That's why you know. You know.
Yeah, so I mean, this order will make it. We'll be at 124.25, and so that means for the rest of the week we basically only have to make $500. That's not bad. Better than starting from zero. I will say, expedite catering orders usually come in at 1:30 for me for the next day, and I did not see one. So unless they come in at 2, I don't think we'll have one for tomorrow, which is unfortunate, but we only see them one day in advance on that app. So we'll see if we get one this week, because that would definitely help, even if it's just like a $40 one. Um, those are usually lower mileage, so it would help quite a bit for sure.
Maybe need a few moment.
Yeah, no problem. Well, still making something. Maybe just get a couple other pickups before mine. Because it's just one hibachi thing. Hmm.
Yeah.
For Joya, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you much. Maybe. There goes. Thank you much. Oh, keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
All right,
sir.
have a great one.
Pasta.
All right. We are getting out of here. We're going home. Whoop pop pow. At least it will be very fresh for them. Yeah. 8 minutes to drop off. Whew, well, we'll be glad to be done. Let's see. So this will be 8 hours. Yeah, pretty much right at 8 hours. It's gonna be $15 an hour, dude. Yup. Oh. Boink. Wow. All right. So pretty brutal day, but you know, highs and lows of gig work. You have days like this. You have weeks like this, and if you can, just kind of you gotta wait through it. You know, get through it, and then you'll eventually have some better days. But you know, in the meantime, you gotta figure out how to pivot. And again, like I'm trying to figure out how to do that best. Should I lean into a different app? Should I just adopt a different strategy? Um, you know, do a normal order in the morning, do another one, like go to Sam's Club next. I think I'm going to test that again a few times throughout this week, and then we will see if that's sustainable or if we really just need to start pressing into a different app. Again, I mean, I keep my eye out on Amazon Flex, but I could definitely turn DoorDash on more. It's been treating us okay today. But is it going to be materially better than Spark? I guess is the ultimate question. So we'll have to find out. But in the coming weeks, we will be definitely doing a lot of experimenting to see what is going to be working for us for the immediate future. And we're going to do it all on live stream. So if you're interested, keep staying tuned. And yeah, we'll try to get good stuff. And we'll hang out. We'll chat. We'll talk. We'll sit silently while we're waiting for orders. You know, we'll do the whole gig work thing. So, yeah, we're pretty much wrapping up today. On our way home. That's about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't got anything else. That's what we're doing. I am curious if this live stream ever gets to any other Fort Wayne drivers out there. If you guys are watching, let me know how you guys are doing these past few weeks. How you're doing currently. Like, is it a struggle bus for you too? Is it just me? Am I just not taking the right orders at the right times? Am I not positioning myself well? Because $125 in 8 hours seems pretty rough. Yeah, so I don't know. I'd like to hear from somebody potentially in my market, see how they're doing. I know a couple of y'all kind of pop in here and there, Fort Wayne drivers. So again, yeah, if you're a Fort Wayne driver, let me know. It doesn't even have to be Spark. Whether it's DoorDash or Amazon Flex, whatever. Like, income in these apps definitely fluctuates, so let me know kind of where you're at in that. Because if this is just a natural, dip for everyone, then that's going to make me feel a little bit better about not earning as much. But if it's really just because I'm being stupid and not taking orders, then that obviously means I need to change something. Well, let's see. Passing read. Okay, so I need to stay in this lane. My Cheez-Its are gone. Amen, brother. Also, if there's anything you want me to implement in the lives, let me know. I'm trying to put those Q&As up so that we have like something to talk about if anybody pops in. It's just a nice base spot to start. I really enjoyed our talk about the dogs versus cats. That was a lot of fun. Had a couple people interacting about that. All right, we're almost there. Turning into the addition here. Yoink. Twilight Lane. I just know there's an Edward Lane. Oh, here we go. Before the stream ends, look at this. Oh, is this good? I don't know. $200. Okay. Pick up by 10:30. I don't know how long my doctor's appointment is going to last. It actually didn't look like that bad of an order, but I have a new patient thing for my doctor's appointment, so I don't think it's going to be like a quick in and out type thing. I don't know how long the wait's going to be. I don't know how long we're going to be chatting about different stuff. So like, yeah, I mean, it could be a 2-hour appointment if we really get into everything, because I gotta get whatever the frick is happening with me diagnosed, because I can't be dizzy like that all the time, especially while driving. But anyway, we are here at the final drop. We'll keep the live stream on while we go home. But otherwise, this is it. $8.10. No hidden tip. Didn't say anything about that there would be, but you see that though? That's why I kind of have an aversion to DoorDash. Just because, like, that's a supposed high-paying order. Like, that's the good stuff that you're striving to get the priority pay for by taking so many different orders. and doing all this whatever just to get that. But that was $8 for what, 4 miles? So it was $2 a mile, but it was still 30 minutes. So that's a $16 an hour pace on a supposed good order that they're prioritizing you for. So like, that's where it's like, I don't know. I'd rather take the gamble of like waiting around at at a Walmart store and getting a big $30 order that takes me an hour, and then waiting another hour for another one, hopefully, like, because I don't know on DoorDash if I'm going to get another $8 order, and I could be waiting for an hour. I'd rather have a $31 order, $32 order, and then wait an hour before my next one instead of 8, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, I don't know. Like 30 minutes for just a simple delivery like that is actually kind of crazy. So, that's why I'm saying, like, even though Walmart Spark is pretty freaking bad right now, most other things are worse. You know, given the hour, given the day, whatever. Kind of fluctuates for sure, but whatever. Anyway. We are headed home. I'm going to update the total here really quick. Total earnings. $124.25. 100. So, whatever. We going to Auburn? That's crazy. Well, I'm on my way home real quick here. Why are we going to Auburn? What changed? What's going on? Are we looking at a car? I don't know why people would be looking at a car on a Memorial Day. I don't know. Are they even open? Anyway. Well, here, I'll be home in just a few seconds. Unless you already left, that's fine, but pin this and then... but yeah, we are calling it a day. Like, we're a mile away from home. So, we're on our way. Going to Auburn. Very curious as to why. What's up in Auburn? Let me know. Go back to Shanks Golf Lounge. All right, we're pretty much pulling in here, so last thing I'll do is I'll just check the mileage here real quick, but we made $124.25. We're going to be generous and round down. Say we worked a flat 8 hours. It's more like 8 hours and 10 minutes or so, but we, again, we'll be generous and round down. Open up the garage here, and we drove 72.5 miles. So that's about $1.50, a little more. Actually, that's not too far off of $2 a mile. So, yeah, I mean, that one will round up because 72.5, whatever. So, it's called 73 miles. I'm going to go ahead and put this in. log it in here. Here we go. All right. So we did 73 miles on today, which is the 25th. Yes, the 25th, making 100. Oh, that's a Q. 124.25. And I don't remember what the last fill up was. Kind of, I believe, filled it up last. So I think it was like 3. I don't know. We'll call it 385. And 8 hours today. Cool. And that logged in. Oh, well, we put 26 cents. Liar. Tax fraud. There we go. And that's our totals for today. So that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. I will catch you pretty likely tomorrow morning. It'll be a short stream for sure. We'll probably just do one. Honestly, we're probably only going to get one in, but hopefully 2 deliveries. So, yeah. If you want to see me delivering more, catch me then. Otherwise, until later. Thanks for watching.